שלום לכולם! אוקיי, אני לא עושה את זה, אוקיי. זה באמת מוזר להתחיל ככה. כי זה איך שהם מתחילים סרטונים, אבל זה לייב סטרים. Obviously, אני משאיר בעצם וורדים שזה... obvious is obvious, I guess. whatever. Spirit of Justice! מצטער שאני לא יכולתי לצלם, פשוט לא הצלחתי למצוא לעצמי את ההזדמנות המושלמת לעשות את זה. זה... כל כך... עצבן אותי שבו לא יכלתי באמת לעשות את זה במרכאות מחר. במקום זה חיכיתי כמעט שבוע לעשות בעצם את זה. אני לא יודע למה! אני לא יודע למה זה יצא ככה! אני אשכרה לא יודע למה זה יצא ככה. אבל... אם אני כבר פה, אני הולך בעצם לעשות משהו חשוב. שהייתי צריך לעשות בהתחלה של Spirit of Justice. אז אני הולך לעשות את זה עכשיו. כי, באמת, למה לא? Obviously, אני משתמש כאן באנג'י, obviously. אז לא נראה לי שיהיה בעצם בעיה אם אני אתחיל בעצם לשחק. לא שחקתי הרבה זמן. בלי קשר בהפתעות Justice Trilogy. אני מקווה שהכל יוצא טוב. היה את הפופ-אפ המעצבן הזה של המיקרופון, אבל אני מנחש שזה לא עומד להשתנות. כאילו פופ-אפ של המיקרופון, אבל המיקרופון עדיין עובד, אז כאילו, what are you talking about? whatever. הפתעות Justice Trilogy. אז משהו שאני רוצה, אני דווקא אצטרך לעשות לפני שהתחיל? אוקיי, תודה רבה שאתה אומר לי בעצם שיש בעיה עם המיקרופון. גם אפילו שזה לא נכון אף פעם. משום מה זה התחיל ברגע שחזרתי בעצם לצלם ל-Investigations 2. ורק בשביל פאנ פאקט, בתור דברים שהוא בעצם יותר פרי-סטרים. ההודעה הזאת צצה לי ישר שאני מתחיל בעצם את ה... הנה, אני יכול לראות רגע פה את ה-Notifications. אני לא אראה כל כך הרבה, כי אני לא רוצה, לא יודע, לעשות לעצמי דוקס או משהו, אבל... מי שרואה בעצם את הווד במיוחד יכול לראות את זה באופן ברור. יש לי הודעה, Unmuted but has no signal, לפני 6 דקות. מתי שעליי עד עכשיו היה בעצם 3.5. אני לא יודע על מה אתה מדבר. אבל anyway, Out Library, נכון? כן, Out Library. יש עוד כמה שאני פספסתי. אני לא הולך לראות יותר מדי ספוילרים, אבל יש דבר כזה שקוראים לו פרולוג דווקא. ספציפית Spirit of Justice, זה לא מופיע באחרים אם... בודקים את זה, זה אפיסוד אחד של Dual Destinies. זה אפיסוד אחד של הפתעות Justice. אז יש משום הפרולוג בספיריט? שהוא לא בדיוק canonical, אבל... הוא לא בדיוק canon, אבל בוא נראה למה לא.
The kingdom of Kurain, a country of spirit mediums and faith on the western edge of the Far East. Its people's lives are nourished through the wisdom of Kurainism and protected by its founder, the Holy Mother. At least, that's how it used to be.
Wow. Yeah, get the ball.
Prosecutor Sadmadhi, we've captured and detained one of the rebel escapees, sir.
Silence, officer. You're disrupting the peace of this temple.
Sorry, please forgive me, sir.
Pitiful servant of a lost cause, renounce your revolution and submit yourself to the judgment of this court. In her infinite mercy, our Holy Mother may yet see fit to save your soul.
As if I'd give in. What's the point of a court that only doles out guilty verdicts?
כן, לא ליטרל אמרו שזה היה not guilty ב-25 שנים? 23?
Sir, the other escapee was wearing a dragon's eye too.
Dragon?
Oh, Holy Mother, as your humble servant, you would have me act to save this wretch's soul. I suppose this too is part of my fate.
Objection!
Hey, Nick. Blackwell!
These pork buns were frozen at the time of the crime. So it's possible they were solid enough to bludgeon someone to death with.
Huh.
Silence.
Hey, Blackwell! Athena, hi. Was Mama?
Interesting.
Seriously?
And you have proof of its past icy state, do you, right, Dono?
Well, there's bound to be some evidence somewhere, you'll see.
It looks to me like we'll need to extend this trial by another day.
Of course.
Do what you will.
Hey,
Athena!
Blackwell, you better make some funeral preparations.
Perhaps I will, for the defense.
Okay, wow.
That was great.
Apple.
Just a little more and you would have clinched it. Yeah, but Prosecutor Blackwell's a tough guy to beat.
Well, what are we waiting for? There's evidence to be found, so let's do this. I'm so hungry. Oh, come on, Widget.
Oh, weet je niet kaka?
Okay, let's take a breather. Back at the office, guys.
Okay.
Oh, okay. Oh, wow. Would you look at that?
Huh. Ed Sakura,
Hey, come
huh?
to think of it, aren't we coming up on the end of, Miss Faye's aesthetic training?
Yeah, we sure are.
Athena, what the fuck? מה זה? פתאום מישהו שרואה אנימה זדת אז מופיע דברים ספציפיים. אבל אוקיי, אינטרסטינג. כן, יש את מאיה, לא היה עד עכשיו את מאיה. היי! היי, מאיה?
That does it for this round.
Oh, Albie. Hi, Albie.
You were really into it.
Yeah, I guess I was. Didn't stop the water from being freezing though. I thought I was gonna turn into a popsicle. But I'm not done yet. I've still got another 5 rounds to go.
Yup, just 5
Kamish rounds.
to finish the Korean School Special Meditation course for increasing spiritual power.
Okay, then let's get going. I mean, I'll never become the head of Korean Village if I don't finish my training.
The head of your village?
Korean.
Then you will be
מה זה קוריין?
benevolence, you know?
זה לא אני אומר.
Really?
קוריין.
Benevolence, huh? You mean your princess, right? So, what's she like?
Rafa.
She's really nice, Miss Maya. I bet you'd like her.
No, you're wrong!
Oh my god.
Her benevolence has performed the divination seance.
But I know I didn't do it!
How dare you? Are you saying that my insights contain an untruth? You insolent criminal.
There is no room for argument. I now pronounce the accused
Guilty! Guilty as
Please,
fuck.
Your Majesty! I request an attorney!
לא, יאללה, 23 שנה.
And exactly what good would a lawyer do? When all we need to know is revealed through my divination seances.
טוב, פיניקס הכריח את זה ליטרלי בקייס הקודם.
Is there nothing?
As you must surely know, the Defense Culpability Act has rendered lawyering a virtually dead profession within our borders.
רגע, לפחות יש ניחוש בנוגע לפרוסקיור סדמאדי.
Apollo Justice is doing fine!
Athena Sykes is doing fine!
למה אתה מחליט את האבידנס?
Let's try that again.
גם אפינה וגם פיניקס. seriously. Oh, זה קלאסי.
Nick, did you miss me?
מאיה!
Can you believe that I've already finished 5 rounds of meditation today?
וואו, הפרולוג
I'm
הזה
about
דרוך.
to take on my 6th.
Oh? But I thought you were about done with all of your training.
Yeah, and I was hoping you would come visit once I was,
וואו! לא!
Miss Maya!
עשי סמוראי! אוי, לא. Oh.
Oh, you poor, pitiful, unenlightened soul.
What do you want?
Oh!
Come along quietly, and you may yet know the Holy Mother's forgiveness.
Like hell I will.
מוזיקה נשמע טוב. מה זה מקווה שזה הפרוסקיור פים? אם אני לא טועה, כן, אשכרה הפעולות והאפינה היו נגד סלמלי. יצא דווקא מעניין לנסות לעשות אותו.
Thank you for saving me.
I pray that you watch yourself, fair traveler. May her holiness grant you her divine favor.
אני לא יכול לנסות משהו כזה נראה לי.
Are you alright, Miss Maya?
Hey, Albie. Who was that person just now? Huh? Oh. Oh. Ah! And all I wanted was for Nick to come visit.
לא, טלפון!
Maya, hey! Answer me!
Oh boy. נכנסה לקריים בכל מצב.
Apollo, I'm gonna step out for a bit.
Huh? Okay, but where to?
To the kingdom of Kurain.
What?
וואו, איזה ספידרן! אוקיי.
It won't be long now. A phoenix approaches this land. And with him, the flames of purification and change.
what? זה מישהו דוק, נכון? או שמופיע כאן בסוף? אוקיי, שמעתי שהפרולוג הוא טכנית לא קאנן, אבל זה כן אינטרסטינג. אוקיי. אז נראה לי שהגיע הזמן שאני אשכרה אמשיך פה. פעם קודמת! הייתי במאג'יקל טאנאבאוט וסיימתי את האינבסטיגיישנס שמאמין שלקח לי 4 שעות. בוא נקווה שהטרייל יהיה הרבה יותר פשוט בהשוואה לאינבסטיגיישנס 2. God damn it, תפסיק להגיד לי שהמיקרופון לא עובד. יהיה מעניין דווקא לנסות לעשות את הקול של פרוסקיור סלמלי. זה יהיה מעניין דווקא לנסות לעשות את זה. אוקיי. אבל בינתיים, הפאור והאפינה, שהם יותר פשוטים בשבילי. ה-28 באפריל, 9:15 בבוקר, דיסטיקורד, דפנן לובי 3. I'm fine. I'm fine. I'm a Paul Justice. I'm fine. Is Apollo okay? He's been muttering to himself all morning. He's been like that since yesterday. Guess the pressure of today's trial is getting to him. Poor Polly. He's really tearing himself up over all of this. Get yourself together, Apollo. You're hiding something up. When did you get here? Try to relax a little bit, will you? You're getting yourself way too worked up. Yeah, but I'm alright. I'm fine. You know, I did a little digging on this Nayuda Salmali guy. Oh! Nayuda? That's him. Nayuda Salmali. Okay, sure. He's apparently not your run-of-the-mill prosecutor. Oh, yeah? What did you find out? Well, they say he wields an incredible power to accurately read a child's karma and its ultimate fate. Interesting. What is that supposed to mean? I don't have all the details, but apparently you can foresee how the arguments will go and even lead his opposition. So the defense basically ends up going in whatever direction he has in his head. And this isn't going to be a cakewalk if that's true. Emma did say she would talk to him for us, though. He's hoping that went well. In any case, it sounds like he's going to keep us on our toes. Oh, okay, the Nick. That's why I know you're ready. Why I know I can leave Trucy, and the office to you. I believe in you, Apollo. Okay, you know. He's alright, he's putting his faith in me. I can't let him down now. Now you that's a money version. I'm fine. I'm fine. I'm fine! There he goes again! It's almost like he's chanting a prayer. I'm fine. I'm fine. I'm Apollo Justice and I'm fine! If you say so, Apollo. The trial will start momentarily. Is the defense ready? Yes! We're fine! Oh my god, that's the echo בחדר. Trucy's fate and the fate of the agency rest on this trial. This is it, Justice. If ever there was a time to shine, it's now. District Court קורא מספר 6. Let the trial begin! עם ניודה סמאדי. שנשמע דווקא די מעניין, אז אני אנסה לעשות את זה. אני לא זוכר אם זה חדש, אבל מרגיש חדש בשבילי. Court is now in session for the trial of Trucy Wright. The defense is ready, Your Honor. Hey, Nayuda. And the prosecution? Prosecutor Samadi? 1,000 pardons. It was rude of me to keep you waiting. I was praying for the victim. Oh, praying. Yes, I see. You're a Corynist monk, correct, prosecutor? Yes, that is correct. I am but a lowly monk from the kingdom of Coryn. I beg in advance for the forgiveness and kind patience of everyone here in this court. I am unfamiliar with the proceedings of this country and may make many blunders. He seems like such a gentle-mannered soul, doesn't he? I wonder if Emma had a chance to talk with him about Trucy. Now then, Prosecutor Samadi, your opening statement, if you would. כן, אמה כן דיברה עם ניודה. למי שלא זוכר פעם קודמת. Certainly. In the name of the Holy Mother, I vow to guide the victim's soul to a land of eternal peace, known as the Twilight Realm. Me Twilight Princess? Now, let the last rites of the victim begin. Nayuda Samadi. He's really been making a name for himself, apparently, but... That nickname. Last Rites Prosecutor. Wonder how they'll come up into play today. Ah! The fuck? קולן בלקוול ישתמש בציפור שלו לפתוח את זה... לא, נראה לי זה ואן זיקס. ניודה פשוט פתח סקרול שלם. The incident took place in the middle of a spectacular magic show. The accused performed a magic trick in which she thrust a sword into a coffin. A coffin from which the body of the victim then spilled out, dead from a failed stabbing. The victim's name was Man of Mystery, otherwise known as the Great Mysterious. Man of Mystery? The fuck? His blood was found on the sword that was used during the magic trick. Okay. Oh, his death was just an unfortunate accident. It is only natural for one to assume as such, Your Honor. However, it was no mere accident, but rather a homicide. The prosecution's position is thus, that this was a murder made to look like an accident. I see. And you believe this crime was committed by the defendant? After a thousand consideration of all possible scenarios, thorough examination, I, unfortunately, had no other choice but to conclude as such. So that's how it's going to be, huh? I guess Emma couldn't convince him after all. Very well. Now, let us hear from the defense. Lechadash! Naturally, we maintain that the defendant is innocent, Your Honor. If the defense so in mind, could you please explain your reasoning? My reasoning? Well, I would have to say that my main reason is because I believe in the defendant. I see. So you find it difficult to come up with anything more concrete than that, do you? I find demonstration of the fact that you are indeed a lawyer of putrid mind. Putrid mind? Or Prosecutor Shamari? Excuse me, but the fuck? Okay. If you don't mind my asking, Prosecutor, what was that you were just chanting? A sutra of the Holy Mother that guides those of tainted soul toward enlightenment. It is the greatest incantation to awaken the foolish from their fruitless slumber. Fitting for a lawyer who indulges in such fancy as the innocence of the accused. אם נתעלם מזה שכולם הם אשכרה innocent, לפחות לקריים הספציפי הזה, אפילו אצל הפעל זה היה נכון. המצב היחיד שזה באמת לא היה נכון זה מאט אנגארד. באופן מצחיק, רון היה מוגן פעמיים. I see. So basically you're asking the defense to get real? Allow me these few words, defense. It is my duty as a monk to punish sinners and to guide victims' soul to the Twilight Realm. Should you show repentance and admit the accused's guilt now, no harm will come to you. What? But should you interfere with my sacred last rites for the victim, I shall cast you down into the pit of hell along with Chelsea Wright. Wait just 1 minute here. Putrid? Pit of hell? Is that any way to address someone in a court of law? Pit of hell נראה לי בא דווקא מגדות, אבל אפולו לא בהכרח יודע על זה. Prosecutor Samari, that may be the way you conduct trials in Quran. I would appreciate it if you would refrain from such charged language here. Your Honor, that was but a Quranist sermon for those who have strayed from the path. Harsh words are often necessary to admonish contemptible deviants who cannot see reason. אוקיי, סליחה, אני חייב רגע לעשות איזה צ'נטין לרגע. זה מרגיש כל כך נוצרי לעשות את זה, שמי שלא נוצרי הוא כאילו איבד את האור, וכל מי שהופך בעצם להיות נוצרי, אני לא זוכר איך אומרים את זה בעברית, אז הוא כאילו רואה את האור שיש בעצם. אני בכלל לא מאמין באלים ובכל הנונסנס הזה, אז כאילו. אבל זה מה שאני שומע הרבה בנוגע לדעות נוצריות. Weird? Oh, I see. I didn't realize. I guess they really do hate defense attorneys in Quran, huh? Even still, that was way over the top as far as verbal abuse goes. And the trial has only just begun. Well, defense, I suppose the way a prosecutor does things varies by country. I don't really look at this as a cross-cultural exchange and try to be open-minded about it. What? Bailiff, please bring in the first witness. Oh, בדרך כלל גם יש deviation seances וזה הכל, אבל לא. Oh! Hey, Emma. Uh-oh. I should say she'd said goodbye to the snackers. Oh, why, huh? Snackers my justice. Detective Sky, the courtroom is no place for gorging yourself. What's wrong with having a little snack? Girls gotta eat, right? מצטער גם שאפינה, אני אגיד את זה כבר עכשיו, מצטער שאמה ואפינה נשמעות אותו הדבר. אני לא זוכר בכלל מה אני עשיתי לאמה בהשוואה למה שאני עושה עכשיו לאפינה. She, seems a little stressed out. Detective Sky, your testimony, please. Yeah, about that. I just want to state for the record that I believe Chusey Wright is innocent. I'm sorry? Detective Sky, this path you seek to follow is misguided. Giving the wrongdoer false hope will only deepen her despair in the end. But let it go and move on. Acts which go against your duty will earn you divine punishment from the Holy Mother. Okay, חזר לסנקרס. Oh! Fine. I don't know about the divine part, but I get the punishment bit loud and clear. Oh my god, תפסיקו לעשות back to back! Yes, Emma got assigned tons of paperwork, something for sticking up for Trucy. She and Prosecutor Salmoni don't seem to get along very well, do they? Shall we continue? The prosecution contends that the accused had a clear motive. The evidence, if you would, Detective Sky. All right. Please take a look at this poster. It's a Trump Grammar poster from 13 years ago. 13 שנה? מה אתה לא מזה שריאס הוא cancelled? Is it just me or is it a little different from the one in Mr. Wright's dressing room? This is a revised version of that poster. This one says cancelled under Mr. Reyes. That's right. Mr. Reyes left the troupe after the first version of the poster was printed. Take a look at Mr. Reyes' right forearm. Near his elbow. See the big scar there? I apparently got that when he made a mistake while practicing a magic trick. Ouch. That's quite a scar. Because of the accident, Magnifi Grammare concluded Mr. Rios was too unskilled. Just before the show was to open, Magnifi announced Mr. Rios won't be appearing. But in defiance of Magnifi's decision, Mr. Rios tried to go on stage anyway. This in turn caused Magnifi to oust Mr. Rios from the troupe on the spot. It kicked Mr. Rios out? That seems rather extreme. Did he really have to go that far? Okay. רק סטופ לשנייה, כי אני רוצה רגע להסתכל על ה... טופ 2. אוקיי. Years ago. אם זה 13 years ago מאז טרופ גרמרי, אני לא יודע איך אומרים את זה, אני אומר את זה גרמרי. אבל אם זה 13 שנה לפני, אז זה אומר בעצם שהוא בעצם בן 17. זה אומר שהוא בעצם יהיה בן 17. Man of Mystery הוא בעצם בן 17. אבל... אני לא בטוח בנוגע לפלאסה, ספציפית, אבל אני די בטוח שבתקופה הזאתי, כולם הם בעצם מגיל 18 הלאה. ובכולם אני מדבר על ולנט וזאק. מגניפי היה בסביבות גיל 60, משהו כזה. גורם לזה שריאס הוא עובד בכזה קסמים ב-17 מרגיש בשבילי מוזר. אני כאילו ישר אזוק את זה right off the bat. וכמה לא יודע? 25. אוקיי. זה כאילו באותו הזמן שכאילו זאק ופלאס עשו את טרוסי ובתקופה של אפולו ג'סטיס או פאסט אפולו ג'סטיס טרוסי היא בת 7. היא בת 7 באבנטס של אפולו ג'סטיס או פאסט אפולו ג'סטיס, יותר מדויק להגיד. וזאק נראה לי היה 40 ומשהו, אם אני לא טועה. מקסימום עבר בעצם 10 שנה בין ספיריט לבין... פאסט טרבוט סקסשן? אז נוסיף בעצם עוד 3. לא הגיוני בשביל שריאס הוא בעצם היה בן 17. זה לא הגיוני שריאס או מנוב הוא בעצם היה בעצם בן 17. ומגניפי נתן לו בעצם להיות בטרופ in the first place. אז זה נראה לי אולי בטעם מהרנט פה, אבל בוא נמשיך. Did he really have to go that far? When it came to magic, Trope Grammare was so passionate, or should I say, extreme about it, that it caused problems for them from time to time. ההפתעות זה. Yes, they even caused this court a mountain of troubles with their extreme antics. And now, the troupe's successor has committed a murder. It seems the troupe's rare talent was inherited by the right person after all. A putrid talent for criminality. Wow. Shall I get you a testimony? You sound rather extreme yourself, prosecutor. Criminals with impure souls do not deserve sympathy, Your Honor. As I was saying, after his expulsion, Mysterious apparently went on to hold a grudge against the troupe. He will tell those close to him. I will get my revenge on Troop Grammary someday. אני לא יודע למה אומרים הרבה אנשים שאומרים גרמרי. אבל יותר קל להגיד גרמרי. Revenge? That generally sounds antagonistic. Okay. למה אבל לצ'וסי יש את ה-first version? למה לצ'וסי אז יש את ה-first version ולא את מה שאשכרה יש סטאמפ שיש בעצם בפול ג'וסטיס? למה יש את ה-original version? אולי בגלל שריאס מופיע אחר כך? whatever. And then, his chance for revenge finally came. If you would be so kind, Detective Sky. I guess I don't have a choice, do I? Victor planned to get his revenge on Troop Grammary during Tuesday's magic show. Mr. Reyes was going to first steal the Grammary notebook from the defendant. He then intended to reveal the secrets behind their magic tricks during the show. That was the victim's plan for revenge. And while he did, in fact, steal the notebook, the defendant murdered him before he had a chance to reveal the secrets. Interesting. חשבתי אולי המחברת תיתן בעצם משהו, אבל לא, אי אפשר אפילו לפתוח לראות את זה כמו מה שעושים עם זה של קיי. By the time the accused had discovered the notebook's theft, it was too late. Her only option was to kill Mr. Reyes and make it look like an accident.
Objection!
That's nothing but conjecture!
Objection!
Victim assistant Bonnie DeFame gave the police a statement. She testified that just before the start of the show, Mr. Reyes said, "I'm going to reveal all of Troop Grammary's secrets on stage today." What? Well, that isn't exactly a great starting point for a rebuttal, is it? You're telling me. Allow me to give you one piece of advice, defense. Oh? And what's that? אני ליטרלי... פרפרים קודם. Let it go and move on. Excuse me? Helping a sinner will only sully your own soul. One possessed of an unclean soul will burn in the flames of hell. Is that קיים, by the way? And then be ever burdened with that sin in their next life. But I don't believe in that sort of thing. Oh, ability! Let's go! Besides, I have no intention of giving up. Oh, Holy Mother, grant me the strength to deal with this future lawyer. Bye, Papa. All actions have consequences, and yours will surely earn you the honor of being a mere stinkbug, at best, in your next life. אם reincarnation היה בכלל משהו. A stinkbug? Now then, Mr. Justice, your cross-examination, please. Wow, Judge, wow. Okay. אני לא... זה חדש? חשבתי שזה פעם, אבל זה אשכרה משתנה. אני לא זוכר פרפקט מה זה היה, אבל אני זוכר בטוח שזה לא היה זה. אני יודע בטוח שזה לא היה זה. But you got revenge on the troop during magic show. What if I stole the notebook from the defendant? And dared to reveal the secret of the magic tricks during the show. That was the victim's plan for revenge, and while he did in fact steal the notebook, the defendant murdered him before he had the chance to reveal the secrets. Okay, let's get this nonsense over with. Let's get this nonsense. יש בעצם עוד טריק שהיה בעצם מתוכנן להיות בקונספט.
Objection!
נופ. אוקיי. כל הזמן עושה את זה, אני עושה ברוט פורס בהתחלה לפני שאני מתחיל לעשות פרסים. make sure the bucket is ready. אבל הוא היה ריק לגמרי. שני האלה זה 100% קשורים, הסקריפט והפייר בקט. אבל זה בגלל ש-obvious זה obvious. מה זה? This is statement. I must have Mr. Head's position for the escape trick placing him in the opposite of the scripted location. On the right. As a result, you'll see you had to quickly move the lifts under the stage. She never told anyone that she had moved the stage lifts. שתקשו סטייג' אוף 2 שזה בעצם האחד שהיא הזיזה. זה 24/7. אוקיי, זה מראה את זה. אוקיי. זה לא רלוונטי כי... אם ככה חסר לכם המוטיב של הווקטום, בעיניי. בתור הקאנסליישן והוונדג'נס שיש לו 13 שנה, גם אפילו שלא מאמין את זה כי הוא בן 17 at the time. Revenge after all this time? It's been 13 years already. Why now? I know, right? I thought that was pretty sketchy myself. I mean, wouldn't he have done it a long time ago if he was gonna do it? After all... Detective Sky, self-indulgent outbursts such as those will earn you divine punishment. In the form of a salary No! 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 Oh my god! קודם גם שעכשיו אמה! לא! Wait, that's what divine punishment means? Let the detective have her snack. This humble servant of the Holy Mother shall explain. Over a decade ago, Troop Grammar was at the height of their popularity. But then their reputation declined, and they had all but faded from public memory. Until recently, that is, when Juicy Wright sought to recapture their former glory. No! Actually, no! Yes, got it Valent last time. I see. Valent תכנן לעשות את זה קודם, אבל בסופו של דבר אסל אמר לא בגלל זאק. Valent אמר לא בגלל זאק, אבל הוא תכנן לעשות את זה. Theoretically, לפני 3 שנים מהאבנט של המשחק הזה. What are you talking about? The defendant. And at such a young age, too. How impressive. מה נתראה מזה שעכשיו רוצים להאמין בעצם שמגניפי לקח בעצם מישהו שהוא בן 17? Yes, the accused's skill at magic is undeniably impressive. If she hadn't fallen onto the path of sin, she would have had a bright future ahead of her. לא בהכרח! Literally יש את המדנס של זאק, מגניפי וואלנט. What are you talking about? It's always sad to see such promising young potential go to waste. Now then, Detective Sky, how did Mr. Reyes plan to get his revenge? And please put down the snackoos before you continue with your testimony. Yes, Your Honor. I'm going to steal the notebook. Mine Valent! Seriously, mine Valent! Ugh, lama z... נראה את הקאנסל. בין לאסטר from True Gamma Fighting using an injury sustained. Intel al-Matab, a fire trick. I'm going to reveal all of Churgamari's secrets on stage today. That's what Mr. Reyes himself said, right? Right, but he didn't exactly specify which Grammary secrets he was talking about. But the prosecution thinks he was referring to the secrets behind Shrub Grammary's magic. Yes, that is the prosecution's assertion. When the accused realized that Mr. Reyes was to reveal her family's most closely guarded secrets, she naturally panicked. So basically, Juicy's notebook was hiding in Mr. Reyes' things because he had stolen it himself. I see. Truly a motive that only a magician could have. Yes, that's what the prosecution believes anyway. Well, that's what the prosecution believes. אבל יש שם את ה-Grammary Creed.
Objection!
Okay, look, never mind. זה למה אני עושה save. Most victims planned for revenge, and he did, but he did in fact steal the book. I found Madeline for a chance to reveal the secrets.
Hold it!
Do you really believe what you're saying, Detective Sky? Do you really think Miss Wright, killed Mr. Reyes to stop him from getting his revenge? Of course I don't think that. But this shit... Oh my god. That's it! Satora? What? Is that objection? Of course I don't think that. The Jersey we know would never... Satora, keep your private considerations separate from your public duty. I warned you about this very thing before the trial began, did I not, Detective Sky? Yes, you did! Please recite my exact words to you. Emma Sky, you are detective first and foremost, not the accused's friend. Remember your duty and fulfill it faithfully. Excellent. So you do remember what I said to you. Your devotion to your work will be rewarded, for the Holy Mother sees all. This holy mother is no scientific concept I've ever heard of. Those two really don't get along, do they? Oh, science and religion go together about as well as oil and water. As I was saying... The defendant murdered her before he had the chance to reveal the secrets. When?
Hold it!
Sorry, but what exactly is the basis for claiming it was murder? Beats me. What? The basis is... beats me? You have to ask Prosecutor somebody over there, because... he hasn't told me his reasoning either. Detective Sky, your feeding of information to the defense has not gone unnoticed by my eyes. The outcome of acts which go against your duty will impinge upon you in your next life. But even before that, it may impinge upon your job in the form of a transfer. Please don't get me kicked out of the forensics unit. Anything but that. Poor Emma. She's really been risking everything for us. Well, Prosecutor somebody, what are your grounds for claiming homicide? It was the luminous tape in the understage passage. What? I realized that it had been moved. Moved so that Mr. Reyes could climb up into the downstage coffin by mistake. What? Mr. Reyes, who was waiting in the understage passage, was supposed to have used the upstage ladder shown here on the left. Oh! He was to climb up into the coffin that had been set up in the backstage area. After being turned into a stuffed dragon during Act 1. Mr. Reyes was supposed to come back to life and emerge from that coffin. But the luminous tape had been moved to mark the downstage ladder. So the victim climbed up into the coffin on the stage itself by mistake. The very same coffin the accused thrust her sword into. Okay! And you have proof that it was my client who moved the tape! But of course, Detective Sky. Oh, that's right! I identified the defendant's fingerprints on the luminous tape. You what? You actually had proof? Well, defense, are you finally ready to let it all go and move on? Absolutely not! Detective, please add the information about the prints on the tape to your testimony. The defendant's prints were on the tape. I guess you must have moved it during the show. Oh! Was it obvious? The impossible began a fuck up! The ability of Shari cannot fuck up!
Objection!
What? Ashkara, what? למה זה לא זה? הפאק-אפ של בוני הכריח את שרוסי לעבור בעצם לצד שני. אז היא דחפה את הסטייג' כל הזמן. ואף אחד לא ידע על זה. Oh, I guess press would have been an option.
Hold it!
What made you think to check the luminous tape for prints? Well, I bet it was detective's intuition. It dusted not just the tape, but just about everywhere for fingerprints. Oh? I dusted pretty much every single surface in the theater. I mean, it was so nice to be able to dust for prints without anybody getting mad at me. It's great that you're enthusiastic, Emma, but there is such a thing as too enthusiastic. The tape was moved to get Mr. Rios into the coffin that was downstage. If that's true, it does sound like a murder rather than an accident. It certainly doesn't help that Trucy's prints are on the tape. I wish I knew what sound would even be appropriate to make in this situation.
Objection!
לא. טוב, יש דבר כזה שקוראים לו brute force answering. בוא נראה רגע מה זה אומר פה בסוף. כן, אוקיי, זה ניגש בעצם לנושא הזה של ה-information שפתחנו. בנוגע לצ'וסי וריאס. פה. אומייגאד, תפסיק להגיד לי שהמיקרופון לא מחובר, הוא ליטרלי כן! או! אולי פה זה בעצם הסטייטמנט של change?
Objection!
לא. Oh, my timestamp! Damn it! אני לא אוהב לעשות brute force answering. Oh. אתה צריך את הסטייטמנט השני, לא את הפינגר.
Hold it!
לא היה שום דבר חדש. Must have moved it during the show. Must have moved him during the show. Comes Mr. Hat. הלוואי שהיה טיימסטמפ פה, זה היה אומר בעצם שלא הרגה אותו פה. כן, עדיף להגיד שהיה בעצם עוד צל שיוצא בעצם בדיוק לפני שהדרקון נופל. זה משהו להגיד. איזה מטומטם זה שאי אפשר לעשות סטייג' ליפט 2. אי אפשר לעשות סטייג' ליפט 2. רגע! לא טרוסי ליטרלי הייתה שמה? כי אם אני זוכרת את זה נכון, היא זאתי שהייתה בעצם בתוך הקאפן קודם. היא הייתה בתוך הקאפן קודם. היא הייתה רואה את ריאס. היא הייתה רואה את ריאס. אבל משום מה היא לא ראתה אותו בתוך כל הזמן הזה של החיפושים. אומייגאד.
Objection!
למה זה לא עובד? אני אגש... אוקיי. Fuck it. Brute force answering.
Objection!
Brute force answering.
Objection!
הדבר היחיד שאני יכול לחשוב שהוא בעצם הגיוני.
Objection!
What? What? Oh. Aside panels? I guess? מה זה on top? שזה לא יכול להיות טרוסי. אני לא מבין את הארגומנט, בוא נראה. I'm sorry, Detective Sky, but there's a flaw in your testimony. Oh, really? The prosecution's claiming that Miss Wright moved the understage tape during the show in order to guide the victim into the coffin downstairs. But it doesn't make sense that she would leave prints on the tape at... Oh! טמבל! אשכרה טמבל! אני מטומטם לאל, אומייגאד, שכחתי. כפפות לא משאירים פינגרפרינטס! וגם לא היה על הקאפן עצמו! מתי שאמור להיות תאורטית. אומייגאד, אני שכחתי את זה! זה לטר היה plot point to rise from the ashes! Okay. It doesn't? Let's consider the fingerprinting results of the main coffin, which shows that not one of my client's fingerprints was found in it. That's true. Didn't find any of her prints on that coffin. I think you realize what the flaw in your testimony is. Claiming Miss Wright left prints on the tape during the show is inconsistent with the facts. יש לה כפפות כל הזמן. Because she was wearing gloves during the show. Oh! She must have left the prints sometime before the show started. In other words, her prints do not prove she moved the tape to mislead the victim. The prosecution's investigation was insufficient. Oh, right. But on a personal level, I'm very happy about that. Well, Prosecutor Sarmati, if the defense's argument is true, then you have no evidence the defendant moved the tape to deceive the victim. I see. Apparently, the defense is more intelligent than I had thought. לא, אני פשוט שכחתי שצ'וסי שמה... שכחתי פשוט שלצ'וסי יש כפפות. שכחתי שזה ליטרלי חלק מהקרקטר דיזיין. More than a stink bug, at any rate. Come on! You can bump me up at least a stat build now, can't you? Would that really be any better? Of course! Way better! Stag builds are cool, with those huge mandibles of theirs. If the defense wishes to be promoted to a stag beetle, then answer me this question. Alright, shoot! Even with no evidence that the accused moved the tape to misguide the victim, the victim still climbed the ladder using the tape as a guide and entered the coffin on the stage. The accused then thrust her sword into said coffin with the victim in it. זה אתם, אבל זה לא murder, זה accident. So what you're saying is the fact remains that the victim was stabbed to death, right? אבל זה עכשיו זה accident. Precisely. However, this does drastically change one aspect of this case. If the accused did not lead the victim into the coffin on purpose, that means the victim's death could have been accident. Oh, finally! If it was indeed an accident, the defense can argue that it was involuntary manslaughter. Okay. זה literally כמו פרנזיסקה. I see. If it was involuntary manslaughter, they could plead extenuating circumstances, and the severity of the crime could be mitigated. Defense, if you believe the accused did not murder the victim, then do you argue that it was an accident? Fun fact, לא נראה לי שזה אפשרי בעצם לעשות דבר שכזה. להגיע לפול להגיד not guilty בהתחלה ואז אחר כך לשנות ל-involuntary manslaughter. לא נראה לי שזה אפשרי. או לפחות שמעתי שזה לא אפשרי. This is it. The all-important question. The defense argues that Mrs. Ria's death was... משנה את הסקריפט. Oh, אם זה murder ולא accident, אז it's not guilty! The defense maintains that the defendant is entirely innocent. We believe that it wasn't an accident, but murder. And what's more, we believe it was committed by a third party. A third party? As in, did you cooperate with someone else? Yep. Back to basics, Emma. There's quite a brazen claim to make. I'm unholy without grounds. Your voice is as loud as your suit, and your mind echoes just as loudly as in emptiness. Just as loudly in emptiness. סליחה, אני לא יכול לדבר. Surely you were but a loud red pepper in your previous life. Have you been demoted to a vegetable? Wow. I didn't know a person could be reincarnated as a non-sentient plant. In any case, I do have grounds to make this claim. Let's hear this reasoning of yours then. Alright, but before I give it, there's one question that we need to address. If the victim was killed by some third party, then the sword the defendant thrust into the coffin wasn't the cause of death. If that's the case, then how did we wind up with a dead body inside the coffin? Very good question. Now let's hear your opinion, Mr. Justice. How did the victim's body wind up inside the coffin? Was killed on the stage. בתוך הקופן זה trusy. Magic זה nonsense. Under stage. What if the victim was killed under the stage before being put up into the coffin? In other words, what if the victim was already dead in the coffin from the get-go? Oh, I see. In that case, the defendant's sword wouldn't have been the cause of death. How do you respond, Prosecutor Samadi? That is the third time. The third time of what? Oh. Yeah. What? Whoa! What the fuck? Oh my god. What the heck is this?
Satorai mao mandomo samashi de tashi no ketarigase yo soroka!
What the fuck? What's it? What do you think you're doing? Even the merciful Holy Mother loses patience if she is struck 3 times. Since you never learned, you needed to be punished. Why don't you let me worry about what I need and you don't? And don't need. Slicha. It is what you deserve for interfering with my sacred last rites for the victim. You are a brainless lawyer chasing phantoms. You know nothing. So excusez-moi, n'est pas me Phoenix Wright! Legendary lawyer extraordinaire שתקוע בעצם על forging nonsense ולזרוק nonsense. Let this humble servant of the Holy Mother give you an edifying sermon. A sermon? Now? There's a passage in the sacred sculptures of Coriolism. A cornered frog will swallow even a snake. Huh? A cornered lawyer has unexpectedly struck back hard against the prosecution. Did I get that right? No, for I am not done with my sermon. And yet, the frog still dies, its belly bitten and torn from within. This is great. And in this case, you are that frog, defense. Manifest Vesimas! What exactly is your point, anyway? Well, let's assume for a moment that the victim was killed under the stage. Who then had the opportunity to do so during the show? Let's see. People in the show were Bonnie the Fummy, the victim, Mr. Rios, and Juicy Wright. Bonnie the Fun was on stage throughout the entire show, as easily confirmed by the footage from the show. Which leaves us with only one suspect. Juicy Wright. Now do you see? Ouch. The accused killed Mr. Rios as he waited on standby in the understage passage, and then placed his dead body in the coffin above, thus making the murder look like an accident. No! Oh, hi, Show Papa. Oh, great and merciful Holy Mother. Thus, another putrid mind has been guided towards enlightenment. כן, בטח, הנצרות והנושא הזה של ה-enlightenment nonsense הזה הוא פשוט מטורף בעיניי. I believe I swallowed his trick question whole. Oh my god, זה כמו nonsense in Blackwell.
Objection!
Finally! הגיע הזמן להפעיל את האמושנס. בבקשה שזה מוד מייטריקס. רגע, לא הגיוני, never mind. Sorry, but I had to raise an objection here. Athena? What are you? There's something I want to point out, Apollo. And who might you be? You strike me as a mere child in countenance. I may be young, but I have an attorney's badge just the same. And you would contribute to this discussion in that capacity? I most certainly would! Literally בלי אפינה זה כל הזמן היה בעצם רק מאיה ופרל ש-completely useless מבחינת law רק בגלל מיה. הם שמה רק בגלל מיה. That's it. אפילו לפחות יותר טובה. או! אשכרה מון מייטריקס? לא, אוקיי. Casual, I guess. You just argued that the defense killed the victim on the stage. But let me remind you that Miss Wright is a girl. Clearly. Surely they raise an objection simply to point out such an obvious fact. Your Honor, you sent this little child's guardian to come take her home.
Hold it!
Ella! I'm not done with my sermon! But need to talk at prosecutors and naughty, you know? Listen, if the victim was killed in the understage passage, then his body would have been hauled up to the stage, right? However, Miss Wright is a young girl, and a pretty petite one at that. She couldn't possibly have lifted that large body up and put it in the coffin. That's true. That seemed like it would be a rather difficult task for the defendant. Oh! I guess the argument אפשר ללכת? I don't think even I could do it. What do you think of that, prosecutor? Who's the child now? In my religion, the priestesses of Corainism are revered as the pillars of our beliefs. So, I naturally hold nothing but deep respect for women. I also think highly of the female perspective. Does the man will call this fair maiden a little child? Who is a fair maiden? Bruh. I agree that your point is worth discussing, defense. Well, the defense assistant. However, how indeed was the dead body raised up into the coffin? By the accused, choose you right, that is. You committed to pointing the finger at her no matter what, huh? Did you explain how that would even be possible? Well, of course. There was a way for even a small creature like her to raise the victim's body up. Huh? Wait, you really can't explain it? I foresaw that our arguments would come to this, so I have prepared a witness. Me. Well, I admire your readiness, prosecutor. It is really not that difficult when one can read the ultimate outcome of this trial. He couldn't have really predicted that things would turn out like this, could he? It's pretty hard to believe. Excuse me, but may I step down now? Yes, I suppose you may. One moment, Detective Sky. I'm sorry for, the way I handled all this. You did a fine job, Detective. Your testimony was invaluable. It was? Yes, you served well as a detective, and did indeed not allow your personal feelings to interfere. You overcame the conflicted emotions you felt and performed your duty admirably. You will be rewarded for your fine work. Oh, thank you. I hope we can work together again in the future. Emma seems bewildered by the unexpected praise. I guess he's a nice person, like they say. As long as you're not up against him. Now then, let us call the next witness. Me. Oh! Bonnie! Okay. Weird. I laid on stage the entire time. Witness, please state your name and occupation. Oh my god, שכחתי את הכל שאני עשיתי פעם קודמת. Hello, ladies and gentlemen of the court. It's very nice to meet you all. I'm a lagomorphing illusionist from the land of fairy tales, Politafame. I can't wait to do some magic tricks for all of you. Please, witness. There is a time and a place for all things, including magic. Bye. It would be okay if I do just a little magic, right? Come on, please. Look! Everybody is waiting! Now's my chance to shine!
Talk to them!
That is your second time. My second time doing what? There will be no further warnings. You should know that from our preparatory meeting, correct? No one except from His Holiness's Rosary of Suffering? Here we have your testimony, witness. Once you've recovered from your disappointment. Well, as a huge fan of Trucy's, I don't really want to testify against— Oh my god, not again! But I guess I have to, don't I? As a huge fan of Trucy's, huh? Oh! Yep! There last time! You're a real fan, alright? Of destroying Trucy, you mean? I really can't believe that Trucy killed Mr. Rias. I guess it's possible for a single girl to lift that body up if she used the stage lift. Is it possible? Could Trucy really have? If Trucy did use the stage lift, I think she must have used stage lift number 2. I was on stage for the entire show, by the way. Oh! Contradiction kind of obvious. Stage time at Mahor. You were on stage the whole time? And you're sure about that? There is no question. The entire audience could testify to that fact. What's more, she's shown clearly in the TV footage, show footage as well. Could possibly have killed Mr. Rias, not little old me. Therefore, the only person who could have killed the victim on the stage is the accused. Furthermore, by using the stage lift, even a petite young lady could have raised the body up to the stage without difficulty. You've gotta be kidding me! Very well. The defense will now cross-examine the witness. Again. אני ציפיתי שיהיה בעצם perception at this point. אני לא זוכר שהיה בכלל perception last time. לא, היה perception עם Trucy, never mind. היה perception עם Trucy, לא היה moon matrix.
Objection!
לא? אשכרה לא? אוקיי, זה קצת הפתיע אותי. אוזן סטייג' זה לא משנה. סטייג' מספר 2. סטייג' 2! אבל צריך להזיז את זה כי הוא היה למעלה. הסטייטמנט מעניין דווקא. It was a small girl to lift the body. She has the stage lift. Is it possible? If Chooser did use a stage lift, I think she must have used stage to lift number 2. I was on stage the entire show. זה מרגיש כ-pointless statement.
Objection!
נופ. לא ניחשתי, אבל זה פשוט חלק מהברוט פורס, I guess. רק סטייטמנט 2 ו-4 אני רואה כרלוונטיים, אז זה פה הספור, כי זה ספציפית מדבר סטייג' 2. Stage lift number 2. You mean the stage lift shown here on the left?
That's right. We have a stage lift. I think even a small girl could easily lift that body up to the stage.
And so that makes her the murderer, in your opinion?
No, of course not. I believe in Trucy. Like I said, I'm a huge fan of hers.
Oh, brother, how long is she gonna keep this act up? Defense. What position was stage shift number 2 in after the show? Let's see. If I recall, it was in the fully raised position. And the reason why it was fully raised is because the accused used it to lift the victim's body. Wouldn't you agree? Feel free to slowly maul it over while you roast over the flames of hell, you evil red pepper. So now I'm also evil! I wonder if it's really possible for a small girl to lift their body up like Bonnie claims. Guess it's possible with a stage lift. Prosecutor Samani also said that Trucy was the only one who could have done it under stage. Just the one who sure isn't doing our case any favors. זה מרגיש כ-nothing statement. זה כאילו, כן, בוא נזכיר בעצם משהו שכולם ראו.
Hold it!
You didn't have a single spare moment to slip down to the understage passage?
Huh? Don't tell me you suspected me now.
I'm just trying to do my job by fully examining your alibi. Depending on how solid it is, I might have to suspect you, yes.
You gotta be kidding me! Don't spell my head and tell me it's raining, lawyer boy! I'm right there in the footage! Are you too much of an idiot to see?
Huh?
Mr. Farmer, are you feeling alright? You seem suddenly different.
Huh.
Oh, oops! Where did that come from, right? Oh my. I seem to have stopped there for a second, did I?
You didn't just snap. You broke character just now.
In any case, I was on stage the whole time performing magic. You saw me in the footage, right? My dazzling and flawless performance.
Flawless? That's odd, considering what you told me. You said that you had made a mistake with where your position, Mr. Hat. Mr. Fummy, what is the defense referring?
Well, I made a little mistake on stage. I was in charge of operating Mr. Hat, you see. According to the script, I was supposed to place him to the left of the coffin. But I fumbled it up and made him stand to the right of the coffin instead.
And because of that mistake, Juicy had to move the stage lifts around.
I feel really bad about messing Juicy up like that with my goof.
Okay! Oh רגע, that's it? זה היה רק פרס? זה היה רק פרס? Okay, sure. Darn it! Don't see any inconsistencies in her testimony.
Now, do you know who the real killer is? Come on, Gramps! Don't just sit there! Head down your ruling, pronto! Do it quick, before you kneel over up there!
I beg your pardon?
Oops, what's got into me? I'm so sorry.
I give her another 5 minutes before she turns that mask off. Well, defense? Are you ready to let it all go now? No, of course not! I'll never give up! I see. I suppose this, too, is fate. The sacred scriptures of Corainism describe a variety of hells for the damned. For someone like you, who struggles ceaselessly against his fate, Papal Bulging seems most appropriate. People boil what? Oh wait, that's Chinese. Oh, what sort of terrible place is Papal Bulging? A place where the more one struggles, the further one falls into the abyss. At the bottom of the abyss, a ferocious beast awaits. Think of it as something akin to Antlion's sandpit trap. למה לא Sarlacc? Star Wars! Oh, there's one of those in my backyard. Oh my god, no!
Wow. Corina's Tower is closer to home than I thought.
Now then, it would appear the witness's testimony supports the prosecution's claims that the defendant is the only one who could have killed the victim on their stage. I was supposed to get out of this jail.
Hey, Apollo. If you can find any contradictions, maybe it's time to use some analytical psychology.
You mean, אשכרה ניגשים לגיימפליי mechanic שהיה last time? Okay, זה נעים דווקא.
I heard some discord in Bonnie's voice while she was testifying.
Finally! Okay, רוב הסיכום אני חייב להיות מוכן בvoice mode, אבל אז בוא נראה.
See? We're just picking up on the noise in her heart, too.
That's right. I think I can hear things others can't with her super sensitive hearing. She can hear the emotions people suppress as a kind of noise or discord in their voices. Alright, Athena. Let's give it a try.
You got it!
Hold it!
Analytical psychology, baby! Your Honor, I'm afraid our witness, Miss Defame, is suffering under terrible traumatic stress due to this horrific incident. She is? Yes! Why, with that terrible death on stage, and her beloved Trucy getting arrested, she's under awful strain and shock. In fact, I don't know how much more she can take before she is unfit to testify. What? Oh, I've heard of that. What is it called? Postal stress disorder, right? Post-traumatic, Imanota? It's where a person becomes uncontrollably angry, I think. I've read about it somewhere. That's going postal, Your Honor. This is PTSD. Oh my. So that's why the witness acts so hostile at times. As if she were a different person. Yes, and I think her condition is clouding her memory of the incident. Therefore, I suggest a short therapy session for the witness. Huh? Therapy? You don't know the first thing about a magician's mental strength. I've risked my life jumping through rings of fire and having my body sawn in half. Oopsie, I have to watch my temper, don't I? Do it! Miss Sarks, please do whatever you can to help this unfortunate young lady. Magic! Let's go! You guys smell the magic! You guys smell the scientific magic. And what exactly is this child planning to do, Mr. Justice? With her super sensitive hearing, Miss Sykes can hear a witness's true emotions. Simply from tone and inflection, she can tell exactly what a person is feeling. I can't even pick out if feelings their witness is trying to suppress or hide. Which then projects the emotions I hear into the mood matrix, where I can analyze them. It sounds like some sort of spurious devilry. Though I find it hard to believe, I must ask. How do emotions constitute evidence? Boy! There's an opportune destinies! While I won't say that emotions can be taken as evidence per se, I've seen how instrumental Miss Sykes' work has been in cracking a case. Therefore, I wholly support giving it a try. I see. If you're in favor of it, Your Honor, then I have no objections. Even this mere monk can see that something disturbs the witness. I'll disturb you! Oh, thank you for understanding, Prosecutor Salmati. Paul, you remember how to conduct a therapy session, right? שיחקתי בערך מרגיש בשבילי אשכרה נראה לי זה אשכרה בערך היה שנה וחצי. באפולוג'יסט אסטרולוגי. I know! You want me to lead the session? Of course! You're in the lead on this case after all. Fair enough, but do I need a No. I think I still remember from last time, so let's get right to it. Okie dokie. You ready, Widget? Okay, voice mode. בבקשה שזה עובד כמו שצריך, אני אצטרך דווקא להפעיל הפלייבק, לשמוע את זה לרגע. בודק בפלייבק. אוקיי, זה כן עובד, תודה רבה, זה כן עובד, זה כן עובד, זה כן עובד. באסה עם הדיליי, אבל תודה לאל שזה עובד. Let's get this show though, baby! Oh boy, let us begin! רגע, לא, זה אשכרה ממש חדש. never mind, אוקיי. אני אעשה את זה פה.
I guess Juicy is the one who killed Mysterious. Even she could move the body with that lift. I was on stage at the time. With a terrible mistake. What caused Juicy so much trouble? I feel so bad about it.
Seriously? כזה bad אבל את happy? מוכנה להסביר? שכחתי שזה בעצם טוטוריאל, אז הדברים בעצם יהיו הרבה יותר פשוטים. אבל מצד אחר הטריאל הוא בעצם נונסנס. אולי באמת אני חייב לנסות להיות יותר רציני פה. I have to say, Mr. Fame, you certainly are a strange one. But even though you said, I feel so bad about it, it seems you were feeling happy about it. I think I can guess why you were feeling happy. It must have been because you messed Juicy up. I think you were happy because you messed the defendant up. I'm right, aren't I?
You gotta be kidding me! I would be happy I messed Juicy up! I'm a big fan of hers!
You're not. Because we saw you. Again. We saw how you said you hated Juicy, right? How you were glad she was in trouble. And even how it was what she deserved. It looks like you hit the bunny on the head, so to speak. Okay.
Apollo, the noise level dropped. Now if you get it down to 0%...
Well, Mr. Fame, are you ready to confess how you really feel?
What? What do you mean? I'm Bonnie! This sweet, cute little bunny! I'm a rookie magician working hard to be just like my idol, Juicy. That's the character I'm supposed to be! Objection!
Character?
Keep it up, Mr. Fame, and you're going to have a mental breakdown. Just let yourself be who you really are. Who I really am? The two sides of you are fighting each other and doing you psychic harm. I can hear them. Two distinct voices battling inside you. Shut your pie hole! You know nothing, You know nothing, know-it-all!
זה קצת contradictory, אבל whatever.
I mustn't say things like that, or I might get flustered.
Mr. Fame, how long do you insist on maintaining this wolf in sheep's clothing act? We can't end this therapy session until you get real with us. Set the wild beast inside you free! פעם. תפסיק להגיד לי שיש בעיה במיקרופון! Whoa, okay.
Don't make me laugh. You know a dang thing about me. Wanna see who I really am? Fine. Take a good look.
Oh, okay.
What in the world? Sheep's clothing? You've got it wrong. All wrong. It's a rabbit suit I've put on.
What was that, Talef?
I'm not a wolf. I'm a blood-sucking vampire. A bat with fangs and wings. I think we just opened Pandora's box. I'm funny done with that goofy two shoes cocktail act. Container. I feel free as a bat.
Okay. Defense. Your therapy session has taken a turn for the worse from the looks of it. There's a perfectly good explanation for this. Isn't there, Miss Sykes?
Methinks I created a monster.
Oh my god, that was a widget.
Hey, you! Lobster boy!
Who, me?
You think I'm glad Joyce is in trouble? Do you think she's getting her just desserts? Well, guess what? You're right!
Does this mean you admit to wishing the defendant harm?
Well, the cat is out of the bag now. That mistake of mine was a work of art. Thanks to my goof, poor little Chizzy had to do all that hard physical labor.
When you say hard physical labor, what are you referring to?
Because of Mr. Hat's new position, Chizzy had to move both of these huge stage lifts. It must have been so heavy. What a riot!
That's strange. Athena, could you please add that last statement to Bonnie's testimony?
Alright, I'll update the mood matrix with the new info. Hey, Apollo! Now there's a new inconsistency in the testimony.
Yeah, she finally slipped up. So, what do I need to do now?
Well, from this point onward, you just do what you do best. Find the contradiction in the testimony and present evidence to refute it.
Alright. I've got you now, Buddy the Farmer.
Terrible mistake. You know what? Serves her right. Thanks to that, she ended up having to move the stage lifts.
Objection!
לא. היא לא אמורה להפוך.
Objection!
מאיפה היא ידעה בכך שהזיז את הסטייג' ליפט? That doesn't make sense.
What? So you think I'm crazy now?
No. That's not the point I was trying to make.
But I don't hear you denying it.
את לא היית אמורה לדעת את זה. Mr. Farmer, allow me to repeat your statement. Thanks to that, she ended up having to move the stage lifts.
That's right. At least you say that's a...
Whoa. Okay, good.
That's just what she does.
But how did you know? How did you know Miss Wright moved the stage lifts?
Huh?
According to her own statement, she didn't tell anyone that she had done so.
What?
So, how could you possibly have known what she had done? Unless you saw her. You saw Mr. Wright moving the lifts in the understage passage, didn't you? אבל זה יוצא מוזר. זה אבל יוצא מוזר. כי... בוני דה פאמה הייתה on stage כל הזמן הזה. היא הייתה on stage. מה היא עושה גם למטה? היא הייתה למעלה ולמטה באותו הזמן. What? ביי ביי. You did, Apollo! Noise levels are at 0%. But Mr. Justice, wouldn't that mean? Yes, Your Honor. Miss the Farmer herself was under the stage where the victim was killed. And I hardly need to tell the court what that means. You're one artful lawyer, Mr. Farmer, and one spectacular suspect. אבל זה מוזר כי יש את בוני דה פארמה on stage.
Why, you shiny red lobster boy? You're saying I killed Mr. Rios?
I'm saying that's a possibility. What's more, I say you had a solid motive to frame my client for the murder as well.
Objection!
My apologies for raiding on the defense's merry revelry. But you seem to have forgotten one very important point. בוני הייתה שם כל הזמן הזה. Oh, really? The TV footage. As you can clearly see, Mr. Farmer was on the stage the whole time. The entire audience can bear witness to that fact, including you. Oh yeah! You're just taking a long and senseless journey, only to return to the starting line. אז הנה הכוכבית פה. בוני עשתה פאק אפ. בוני עשתה פאק אפ. בוא ניגש לכל מה שאנחנו עברנו עכשיו. בוני עשתה פאק אפ. בוני עשתה פאק אפ. גרמה בעצם לטרוסי להזיז את הסטייג' ליפט. זה למה יש את השינוי של לוקיישן עם סטייג' ליפט 2. אבל בוני יודעת על זה שהיא הזיזה את הסטייג' ליפט. היא גם יודעת שאפשר להזיז את הסטייג' ליפט. יודעת שצ'וסיסי זה את הסטייג' ליפט. גם אפילו שצ'וסי לא אמרה לאף אחד שזה מה שהיא עשתה בגלל הפאק-אפ. והיא נמצאת בפוטאג' 24/7. איזה interesting. The witness could not have been in the understage passage, which means the only one who left who could have killed the victim is the accused. Yes, the party's over. אז הנה עכשיו ניגש בשאלה אחרת. איך את יודעת על זה? איך בוני יודעת על זה? אם היא לא הייתה למטה, איך היא יודעת על זה אם ג'וסי לא סיפרה לאף אחד? But Mr. Farmer knew something she couldn't have known unless she was under the stage. How do you explain that, Prosecutor Salmadi? It's quite simple. The accused must have told Mr. Farmer about it, but then forgot. Open those useless eyes of yours and take a good look at that footage. If Mr. Farmer was in the understage passage, it would mean that she was on stage and understage at the same time. כן, זה מה שאני אמרתי. You mean she was in two places at once? That does seem to be the only explanation that makes sense. It may be an explanation, but I'm not so sure about the makes sense part. Then we'll just have to make it make sense. Your Honor, the witness was both on stage and understage at the same time. That is the defense's assertion. I've heard some illogical things come out of you before, but this is absurd. I'm sure you'll change your tune once you hear my reasoning, Your Honor. My gut tells me you're bluffing, but I'll bite. Very well, Mr. Justice. How do you explain the witness was in two places at once? Only on stage you fakes except Muzaki, literally she Mr. Hat. Teleport? Nonsense. That's the only option to stay bunnies. I guess. There were two bunnies, Your Honor. אחד מהם זה פאני הצפרניס, אחד מהם זה בוני דה פאם. אוקיי, סליחה. If that were the case, it would all make sense, wouldn't it? There were two of them? I suspected you had a few screws loose, but now I see some are missing altogether. Is there a toolkit in this courtroom, Your Honor? I suppose three screws to the head should righten his putrid brain. Oh my god.
Hold it!
Very well. No, wait! Please listen to my argument! Very well. I suppose it won't hurt to at least give it a listen. As was argued earlier, Mr. Farmer is shown in the footage the whole time. But at the same time, she was also watching Miss Wright in the understage passage. The only possible explanation is that there are two Bonnies. That almost sounds like it makes sense. What do you think, Prosecutor Salmadi? This humble servant of the Holy Mother is of the opinion. I We should lose no time in replacing the defense's many lost screws. But Apollo, it goes against reality itself to say that one person is actually two. But we don't have to be bound by reality. After all, we're talking about magic here. Literally, it's the Monogatari of a spirit mediums, Nayuda. So, if the Bonnie the Furman in the footage is the real Bonnie, then the Bonnie here on the witness stand, the one who must have been understage, this Bonnie the Furman is our second Bonnie. She is? Say we call one in front of us Bonnie number 2. I believe I have just a piece of evidence to prove that Miss Bonnie number 2 exists. Oh? Then please submit your evidence, Mr. Justice. I prove the existence of a Bonnie number 2. A script?
Take that!
No. Oh, I tried. No way. I know. Why was that fingerprints?
Take that!
What's this? During our investigation, we found a set of unknown prints on the coffin on the stage. These prints were most likely left during the course of the show. But they didn't much match the prints of any of the people involved in this case. An unknown third party's fingerprints? I was not told of this. Emma Lama! Emma must have kept it from him. Lama? So the question is, who could these prints possibly belong to? Mr. Fame, or should I say Bonnie number 2? These are your fingerprints, aren't they? Let's get this nonsense started! Enough of this foolishness! One person could not possibly be 2. Those fingerprints could have been left, not only during the show, but at any time.
Objection!
It's not like you to lose your cool like that, Prosecutor Samadi! And I'm sure you know that. Exactly when the fingerprints were made is not the main issue. What do you mean by that, Mr. Justice? Ketzeloma Zemi! Ketaloma. The issue is, who do these unknown prints belong to? They're certainly not Bonnie the Famous. But whether they belong to the person standing right in front of us. The Schnee Irisim all over again! The Schnee Irisim all over again! Oh! You mean Bonnie number 2 is the second Bonnie? Is that what you're implying? It's preposterous to suggest that those prints belong to the witness. I'd say that it must belong to some other unknown individual. Prosecutor Samadi, can you really look at her and still say that?
What are you looking at? Take a picture, will last longer.
How could this be? if we check her prints, I'm sure they'll match the unknown set. Well, Bonnie, the prints that don't belong to the real you. Belong to you, don't they, Bonnie number 2? Okay, wow. Witness. Is what the defense has said true?
Fine, I admit it. The fingerprints are mine.
And does that mean you aren't Bonnie DeFame? What? Ridiculous! Okay, finally! That's the iris all over again! Are there really 2 Bonnies?
Nope, there's only one Bonnie. That's because I'm Betty.
Betty Nora McGlitchtail, was it?
Betty the Fame.
Oh, okay. Oh, what?
Ladies and gentlemen of the court, it's time for a wondrous magic show. Gasp with amazement at this lagomorphing illusionist performs her teleportation magic. Watch closely. It's showtime.
והטלף עכשיו יותר רגילים, זה בת. בוני ובת. מטריה שלה. המטריות הם שונים. אוקיי. שאפו, למה לא? מגיע קצת שאפו פה. אבל אוקיי, זהו, אוקיי. What an amazing trick. The witness has suddenly split into 2 people.
It's not a trick. No gimmick to it either. We're simply twins.
What?
Twins?
So that's how the teleportation trick works. Oh my god. אוקיי, אני חייב רגע לעשות פה סטופ. לא על הלייבסטרים באופן כללי, אבל רק בשביל להגיד את זה. זה ממש מוזר לראות 2 אנשים נמצאים בעצם על הוויטנס, כי האקספשן היחיד שיש אי פעם בסדרה הזאת זה גרייד אייס, ממה שאני יודע. זה רק פאקינג גרייד אייס. זה אינסיין בשבילי. וכאילו זה גרייד אייס ולמי וור ומאצ'י מאפולו ג'סטיס. זה נראה כל כך קול לראות ככה 2 אנשים.
Ever since her debut, I've had to hide or pretend I'm Bonnie. Oh, cute and sweet and goody. I can't tell you how stressful it's been. And I don't have to hide anymore. That's right. Our days of sneaking around are finally over.
Their cover is blown, but they actually seem pretty happy about it. So, which one of you is the nice Bonnie DeFame we met in the dressing room?
That would be me.
And the sharp-tongued bunny we saw with the ratings Raja on the stage was...
Hey, why are you calling sharp-tongued?
It's all starting to make sense now. Okay! Okay! Bonnie, Betty, then... Rias. Okay, Manon. Interesting. Oh, Mr. Justice. This changes the facts of the case rather dramatically, doesn't it? It certainly does. During the show, it was Bonnie who was on stage the whole time. So Bonnie couldn't have committed the crime. Betty can. But Betty, on the other hand, who was understage, did have the opportunity. Yep, but at the third party. Well, so now we have two suspects.
Wait just a minute there, Lobster Boy. I didn't do it. That's right. Betty might be a foul mouth, but she'll bet never kill anybody.
Yeah, true, Silo.
Hey, who's got a foul mouth here? Oh, well, speak up, huh?
Hold it!
And המסעדים בין האחיות? Please save your sibling squabbling for later. Betty, you must have been in the understage passage during the show. Otherwise, you wouldn't have known about this. You wouldn't have known about the stage lifts being moved. So, what exactly were you doing down there?
Fine. I'll testify. Anything to get you off my back.
Prosecutor Salmati, Betty the farmer is ready to testify. What do you say? Betty, you lied to this humble servant of the Holy Mother.
Hey, what else could I do? I can't blow our cover and ruin our magic act. Besides, am I gonna go to your Twilight Hell or whatever for being a liar?
You will indeed. However, it won't be after your death. Rather, I shall give you a taste of your punishment on this moral coil in interrogation hell.
Now then, Betty the farmer, please explain to the court what exactly you were doing under the stage.
מצטער, בני נשמעת, בשבילי בני קרובה לג'אדג' ובוני קרובה לאפינה. Sorry.
It's true, I had business in the understage passage because of the upcoming trick. It was the fire trick, right? The one Mr. Rios was supposed to do? That's right. It's a very dangerous trick, so I had to make sure we were prepared for it. It wasn't the script. I really wanted to see it, but I couldn't because of the accident. Shut up! You gotta give it away! Anyway, I was real busy. Yeah, way too busy to have the chance to kill Mr. Rios.
לא עשיתי כזה סוויצ'ים מאז המצב שבו עשיתי את הטריאל בגרייד אייס. Well, that was certainly different.
Now how's that for a flawless testimony and alibi? Our magic is real. It's a trick or a gimmick.
שאלו את בוני מרימוטה.
Oh, why? She's floating.
Later נלך לגלרי. Your Honor? שאלו את הידיים של בוני. You can see she's being held up from below.
You were supposed to pretend you didn't see that. It's a little something called antiquity.
But I can't help it. Whenever I see a contradiction or inconsistency, I just have to point it out.
Now then, the defense may begin its cross-examination.
זה מוזר לעשות 2 פה, יש את הג'אמפ בגרייד אייס. But this is not the stage. This is the fire trick. That's right. I had to make sure we were prepared for it. It was in the script I wanted to see it, but I couldn't because of the accident. Shut up, you're gonna give it away. Yeah, wait a minute, did you have a chance to kill Mysterious? בינתיים מזה שזה suspicious? בינתיים מזה שזה suspicious as much? Suspicious AF? אני אתחיל איזה Backstage Malice.
Objection!
יופי. I hate to break it to you, Betty, but there's a big flaw in your testimony. As big as the one in that floating trick you did earlier.
Oh, harsh words. Well, let me tell you something, forehead boy. No one has ever figured out how we do our teleportation trick.
No one except me, you mean?
Well, we have even better tricks up our sleeves.
Huh? We do?
I told you to give me zipped! Oh, no, don't fight, you two. Mr. Justice, what's this about a flaw in the testimony?
The script had this to say about the fire trick. This will be dangerous. Make sure the fire bucket is ready. However, we found the fire bucket lying empty backstage except for a layer of dust.
Ah! Ouch!
You didn't even attempt to get ready for the next trick! Did you, Betty?
You got me!
And that's the end of the obvious club.
Betty the Farmer, you will explain yourself. There's nothing to explain. Come on, Betty. You can't hide it any longer. You might as well tell the... Shut up! You can barely take care of yourself. Don't try to tell me what to do.
Well, if neither of you will explain, I guess I'll have to. The reason Betty didn't prepare for the fire trick is because she knew this show wouldn't go on. Didn't prepare for the fire trick because you knew, didn't you? You knew that the body would be found and that the show would then be cancelled. Okay, perfect.
Don't be ridiculous, insignificant speck of a man. I'm gonna yank those lame bangs of yours off. Is that what you want, huh?
Objection!
Yes, dust. Whatever, they can grow back. Now stop stalling and just tell us the truth already.
I can't reveal my secrets. I'm a magician.
Little listen. You have been chasing the shadow of an illusionary culprit, Defense. And having chanced upon a convenient target, you have let yourself get carried away. What?
Exactly. Where's your proof, huh?
And yet, I can see that the witness's taste for false words has also been proven. I advise you to confine your deceitful trickery to your magic act, witness.
Deceitful trickery?
Objection!
As your court-appointed therapist, I'd like to add something here, Betty. You fail let yourself be who you really are. But if you continue to hide behind lies, you'll just be imprisoning your heart all over again. What are all these questions mean you're trying to put me in prison for real? So I'll be behind bars either way. Is that being you're admitting your guilt? Of course not! I can't believe you people! Every one of you thinks I did something I didn't do! You! Lobster boy! You bogies are headcase brat! Cerberus monk!
Wow.
Cue ball geezer? Headcase brat? Really? Hey, calm down. Come on now. Deep breaths. Deep breaths. Look, I'm not the murderer, I tell you.
Then how did you know the show would be called off before the fire trick?
I told you. We can't reveal our secrets. We're under
Contract? Contract? What is she talking about? Be that as it may, you're obviously a suspect in this case.
Objection.
I'm beginning to see the comic threads that make up the intricate tapestry that is this case. Huh? Allow me to summarize your assertions, defense. First, that the victim was killed in the understage passage. And second, that the witness and the accused are the only two who could have done it. Exactly! What's more, Betty knew that the body would be found. And that the magic show would then be called off. Therefore, it's reasonable to conclude that Betty killed the victim understage. But what if Betty knew that the show would be called off for some other reason?
Like what?
Yeah, let's go. Come on. In the course of my investigation, I found it strange that the dragon set piece fell when it did. That, in conjunction with the body tumbling from the coffin in such a dramatic fashion, all seemed too perfect for mere happenstance. Ha! A duck con! It was as though the entire chain of events had been planned out in advance.
Ouch!
Planned out? After deciding to take this case, I sculpturedly studied everything I could about the mass media in this country. I read the newspaper, old news reports, I even browsed tabloid magazines. ראית במקרה את טאבפה ולורה במקרה? How very industrious of you. I'm impressed. During this process, I learned about a strange practice favored by the TV world. A practice called the hidden camera prank. What? Betty and Bonnie, you knew about this, did you not? About the dead body appearing, the set piece falling, the show being suspended. You two were informed of this plan. by Take-Two TV in advance, correct?
Take-Two TV?
Is that true?
Buddy, please, let's tell them now. I can't hold it anymore. Dang it! Fine! You got us! Everything the prosecutor said is true. The TV station paid us to cooperate with them on this plan. It was all a prank. A big setup planned out in advance. Mr. Rias showing up dead in the coffin. The set piece falling down. It was all completely scripted.
It was all a prank? אז זה עושה דבר אחד! זה מה שרק דבר אחד פה! זה רק... אם טיבינגס רג'ה... זה טייק-2 או שאני מדבר? כן! טייק-2 TV, a.k.a. רייטינגס רג'ה, הוא זה שעשה את הפרנק! הביא את בוני ובני לתוך כל זה! עד איך שניהם בני 19, that's something. הוא הביא את שני האחיות לתוך כל זה. אז זה אומר שרייטינגס אמור לדעת משהו. Bonnie, is this really true?
Yes. Mr. Rias was supposed to pretend to be dead. That's how it was supposed to go.
So he was in on it too?
That's right. He was supposed to show up dead in the coffin. And then the set piece would fall down. Just he would be shot and start to panic. That's how the prank script went.
What? What the heck of a prank is that? זה ליטרלי משהו שג'ייק סש לוגן פול וכל האנשים המגעילים האלה עושים. זה לא מפתיע אותי. אבל אשכרה סדרת טלוויזיה?
But we never fought. You'd actually wind up dead. Yeah, that was the only thing that was different from the script. Poor Mr. Rias.
I'm so completely lost right now.
Well, Betty and Bonnie, it certainly sounds like you have some explaining to do. All right. I guess desperate times call for desperate measures. Just this once, we'll share how it was done with you. So listen carefully. You'll never hear this kind of thing anywhere else.
Oh, זה אשכרה יניק ספין.
After our teleportation trick, I went down under stage. When Mr. Rias' body appeared from the coffin on stage, it was time for Betty to do her job in the understage passage. That's right. I used the remote control for the witch connected to the dragon set piece. And made it fall down. And just before the dragon fell, I got Trusty to the backstage so she wouldn't get hurt. After that, the plan was for Mr. Rias to come back to life in front of a panicked Trucy. It was supposed to laugh and fly up and away. That was how it was scripted anyway.
Oh! אוקיי, אז זה מסביר את זה, את הסטאנט ווייר. זה דווקא מסביר את הסטאנט ווייר, כי... זה באמת בא out of nowhere. תודה רבה שיש explanation.
But for some reason, he really did turn up dead. So we kinda just stayed on the ground.
בשבילי זה יותר fucked up לחשוב שהם חשבו שהפרנק הזה הוא בכלל היה רעיון טוב מלכתחילה. בגלל שטרוסי ליטרלי איבדה, היא ליטרלי יודעת בעצם את כל הנושא הזה של גופות בגלל האבנטס של אפולו ג'סטיס. אז היא בעצם עברה את כל הנושא הזה של dead bodies. טכנית. What kind of sick joke is that? וגם אבא שלה מת. בגלל הגאבן. אבל לא ניגש לזה.
It sounds like a terribly mean-spirited prank to me. The poor defender was trying to do her magic show. I guess so. I'm sorry, Juicy. Whatever. It was all the Raiding Raja's idea anyway. Yeah, it sounds like just the kind of thing a guy like him would come up with. This is the prank plan script we got from the Ratings Raja.
אוקיי, יופי, בא לי לקרוא את זה. Rias's body will appear in the supposedly empty coffin, which should cause a big ruckus. After capturing a bit of Truce's reaction on film, Mr. Rias will come back to life, laughing, flying up the air, causing another round of surprise. באמת אתה עושה את זה של הפרפורמנס קונטרקט יותר suspicious. באמת עושה, הנה כן, if for the fault of the second party the show must be cancelled in part or in full, the second party will pay $3 million as compensation to the first party. מחתימות. בשבילי זה נראה שהפרנק הזה נעשה בשביל שיהיה את הקונטרקט, בשביל שרוג'ר ייקח בעצם $3 מיליון? $3 מיליון, תודה רבה. מטרוסי.
Dang it! You made us break our contract! Now we won't get paid! But where does this all leave us? Who killed the victim? And when?
Yes, exactly. Those are the key questions. If Mr. Rias was only pretending to be dead in the coffin as part of the prank, צ'וסי היא בכלל לא יודעת על זה! Out of suspicion! Then, when he was under stage, there would still be life within him. And if that is the case, then Betty, who was also under stage, may be excluded from our list of suspects. Witness, was the victim alive up until he entered the coffin?
Oh, well, now that we've spilled the beans, we might as well show you this video.
Oh, okay, I guess I need to take us up, Marshall. Greetings, viewers! It is I, the great Mr. Rias. We are currently in the middle of Trucy's escape trick. Having snuck through the understage passage undetected, I am now hiding backstage. But I'm about to hide in the coffin which Trucy will stab with her rubber sword. And when the coffin opens, ho-ho! I will be in it, acting as though I've met my maker. Can you imagine the look on Trucy's face then? Ho-ho! I can hardly wait! He's about to hide in the coffin? Seem the threads of karmic destiny have led us to truth. The victim passed through the understage where Betty the farmer was, and came up into the backstage area. We know this because Mr. Rios appeared to be backstage when he shot the video we saw. It appears that way, yes. In defense, you proposed the following, did you not? What if the victim was killed under the stage before being put into the coffin? Oh! But then, what about this video? This footage was taken just before Mr. Rios entered the coffin. Oh! So does that mean... שהוא לא היה יכול בעצם למות מחוץ לקופן, הוא מת בתוך הקופן. Yes, it is horrible, but true. The tragedy did indeed play out right there on the stage. זה אומר שזה accident בגלל הפרנק. When we went into the coffin where Mr. Rios was hiding, Juicy right thrust her blade.
See? I told you so.
So, are you saying the incident was a tragic accident that happened during a prank? It would be an accident if the accused had no knowledge of the prank beforehand. She lied! So, let us ask the accused herself. Miss Wright, did you have prior knowledge of the prank?
What? I...
Tell him, Juicy. You didn't know anything about it, right?
Of course I didn't. I didn't know a single thing about it.
Objection.
Still think you can play innocent, do you? In that case, you leave me no choice but to present this piece of evidence. Bonnie, get the video camera after Mr. Rios jumbles. What? It looks like some sort of note.
Ah! That's...
I found this note in the dressing room after the incident. At the time, I did not understand what it meant, but all is clear to me now. פאק, שכחתי להשתיק את הטלפון, אני אעשה אותו על רטט. What's this?
Let's see. It says, get the video camera after Mr. Rios comes trembling out?
It is a note signed by the accused, instructing Bonnie to collect Mr. Rios' video camera from him, it seems.
I don't get it. It doesn't make any sense. I found it in the dressing room before the show. When I saw it, I realized that Trucy knew about the prank.
It does bear her signature, I'll give you that much. יש לי רק מילה אחת שתי מילים להגיד לזה. Forged evidence! אנחנו כבר יודעים שאפשר לעשות את הטריק המסריח הזה. למי שלא זוכר את הפעם קודמת, איכשהו אני זוכר את זה, אני לא יודע מה יש לי. אבל הקליפבורד הזה יש בעצם מעבר מאחורה, שבו בעצם יכולים בעצם לעשות שם דפים, שזה רושם בעצם מפה, הקונטרקט הוא בעצם נראה אחרת. זה למה אמרנו שזה שקר, זה למה אמרנו שזה שקר, ועכשיו אני טוען שזה שקר. שני אלה נחשבים ל-forged evidence! So the defendant had prior knowledge of the prank. It would appear so, yes. When she learned about the plan to trick her, she decided to use it to her own advantage. So she thrust the steel sword into the coffin where the victim stood, chuckling to himself. Is that not what happened, Miss Wright?
Of course not. Neither write or sign that note.
Ah, but the handwriting matches yours. All of this evidence and testimony points to you being the culprit.
But I didn't do it. It wasn't me.
Then explain the existence of this note. You can do that, can you not?
I can't explain it. I didn't write it, so I don't understand. I didn't kill Mr. Reyes. You have to believe me.
Oh my god, מיקרופון, תפסיק להגיד שלא מחובר! זה כבר 32 התראות מאז הפעם האחרונה שפתחתי, ג'יזוס. המיקרופון עובד. למה זה אומר unmuted but no signal? אתה עובד. The silence is deafening. Continue struggling against the threats of your own karma if you wish, accused. Even as you are inescapably caught in the web of the fate you've spun for yourself. Miss Wright. It is time to resign yourself to your fate.
No, I didn't do it.
I knew it!
Sweet little girl, I'm murderer.
She took us all of the out of her. I told you she was like almost a witch from the start.
But I didn't do it! Really didn't! Why doesn't anybody believe me?
Hold up! You won't fall for that anymore. This is bad. Your Honor, I suggest we put an end to this tragedy now. Give your official ruling and let us offer the victim's soul the last rites it deserves. Objection! Oh, very well. I suppose I have no other choice. Let Apollo! Athena! מישהו ידבר על זה! Please! There's court for hereby finds and checks. Just hear it. תודה רבה! תודה רבה! קדימה פה, תהיה כמו אח טוב לצ'וסי, קדימה גם אפילו שאתם לא יודעים את זה עדיין. Let's do this! The defense has an objection!
Apollo?
You... Even now you would! כן, יש בעצם משהו סודי שאף אחד לא ניגש אליו קודם. I won't give up. And I refuse to let either of them down. Mr. Wright, who's counting on me, and Trucy, who's putting all their faith in me. Mr. Drasters, the fact that you have raised an objection means that you have evidence with which to refute the prosecution's claims, correct? Yes, of course, Your Honor!
Do we really have anything, Apollo?
Actually, we do! There's one piece of evidence we can present here. Very well, Mr. Justice. You may proceed. As we saw in the show footage, there's no question that the defendant thrust a sword into the coffin. The defense doesn't dispute this point. But let's not forget that this was a magic show filled with tricks and illusions. We can't take everything we see at face value.
So you're saying some sleight of hand was somehow involved?
Yes. The defense contends that the sword the defendant used was not the cause of death. Oh. זה משהו אחר.
Now, what was it that Trucy told me she did just before she thrust the sword in the coffin?
היא אמרה she has to switch. היא אמרה she has to switch. Contains the rubber sword Trucy said she swapped.
Very well. Let's see your evidence then, Mr. Justice. But remember, you interrupted my verdict to make this claim.
Oh! Oh, חוזרים למולטי פנלטי! התגעגעתי קצת למולטי פנלטי האמת, או פנלטי ארוך מאוד. התגעגעתי לזה קצת. כי זה עושה את זה יותר רלוונטי.
You will be severely penalized if I find you are bluffing.
That's fine, Your Honor. This shows that it's possible the sword Miss Wright used is not the cause of death.
Because of it being stuffed with the back of a sharp blade.
The sword was not the cause of death. זה בכלל לא מה שאני ציפיתי לגשת אליו. A sword stand? I guess?
Take that!
What's this? A sword from the show? That's right, Your Honor. This rubber sword was in the sword stand on the stage. During the trick, Miss Wright was supposed to swap the real sword for a rubber sword. And she told us on record that she remembers very clearly that she did.
I see. So the sword the defendant thrust into the coffin was a rubber sword, was it? But then, why was a steel sword found lying on the stage?
Somebody must have put the steel sword there by swapping it with the rubber one. Just after the incident occurred, the dragon set piece fell and the theater was evacuated. The real culprit must have used the resulting chaos to swap the rubber sword for the steel one.
Objection!
Okay. I guess, אני מניח שזה הגיוני, huh?
Do you not know when to give up, stinkbug?
That is not possible.
Blood was found in the coffin hole that the sword was thrust into. It must have been left there when the accused withdrew the sword.
This is incontrovertible proof that the sword she used was the steel one.
Objection!
But that blood could be the result of someone tampering with the crime scene after the fact. After the set piece fell and the audience was cleared out of the theater, there was plenty of time for somebody to plant that blood there.
Objection!
If the sword the accused used was a rubber one, then when exactly do you propose the victim was killed?
Given that Mr. Rios was still alive when he entered that coffin.
Objection!
Finding the answer to that question is precisely why we need to continue this trial.
Let me express my opinion. By all accounts, it is certainly reasonable to suspect the defendant based on the evidence. But as to the question of whether the sword the defendant used was rubber or steel, I believe further discussion is warranted. I suggest we hear from the defendant herself on this issue. Very well, Your Honor.
Yes! saved it. Somehow. Too close of a comfort, but still. Okay. Let's adjourn for a brief 15-minute recess. I advise the prosecution and the defense to use this time to prepare. To be continued? Okay, not to be continued, okay. חזרה לדפן הלובי. Whew, that was hairy. Tell me about it. Barely made it through by the skin of my teeth. I can't say I'm crazy about the prosecutor's sad body either. You know, with the way he says, let it go and move on, like as if it's nothing. Let it go and move on, huh? Oh! Okay. Whoa, boy! Am I interrupting? You think I can't crave a village or something? Got your next evil scheme in the works already? What do you want? Keep making that face, champ, and everybody's gonna change the channel. Look this way, Juicy. Now, smile for the camera. Let's see those pearly whites. Isn't that what the Grammar Creed tells you to do? Method. How does it feel, Juicy? Everybody online can't stop talking about you. They're calling you a real witch out there. Could this be the end of Troop Grammar?
Go away, you creep!
Oh, what's this? Something just charged into frame. Looks like a yellow gorilla or something. Could it be Juicy's pet?
Filming is prohibited inside the courthouse. Do you want me to get the bailiff?
Huh? Filming? What are you talking about? I don't even have a camera on me. Suspicious?
Huh?
What happened to the camera? It just disappeared right before our very eyes. I'll be enjoying the rest of the Juicy show from the gallery. I put out a call for Juicy's fans to come and support her earlier, by the way. I'll get some great footage out of them. That's gonna be good. Angles, baby! He called themselves Juicy's fans. But for what purpose?
Apollo? That thing Mr. Reddens just did. That was some high-level sleight of hand.
Huh? Why would he know how to do something like that?
I don't know, but he definitely has some serious magic skills.
No way. But I thought he said magicians were a bunch of good-for-nothings. Oh.
Mr. Lawyer?
Oh, hello, Bonnie. Can I help you with something?
Well, there is something that's been bothering me.
Really? What is it?
Well, you see... Hey, dummy! What are you whispering to Lobster Boy about? Betty! Who the heck do you think you are? Are you crazy? You want a piece of this? You know you have to talk to me first before you do say anything, you hairbrain. Alright, shut your mouth, you dummy bunny! Come with me, now!
Oh my god. I wonder what was bothering her.
There's no way we're finding that out with Betty constantly hovering over her like that.
Court is about to reconvene. You'll be alright testifying?
Yes, it's just... I wonder what Mr. Reddins has up his sleeve. I doubt he's bringing in actual fans. Yeah, probably not. I wonder what he has up his sleeve too. They're not trying to get under Trucy's skin right now, of all times. You're Trucy right, and you'll be fine! Oh! There goes Apollo with his best trick. That's right. Whenever I'm feeling down, I always tell myself I'm fine. במיוחד שזה התחיל מכלי טרן. Alright, I'll give it a try. I'm Trucy right, and I'm fine. Thanks, Polly. I think I can do this now. Ah, girl. Good luck up there to understand. You'll do great. Thanks. I'll be fine. I can do this. Alright, Justice. You can do this too. Time to focus on the rest of the trial. Oh my god, מיקרופון, תפסיק להגיד שאתה לא מחובר! ליטרלי אפשר לשמוע אותי, what are you talking about? אפשר לשמוע אותי, obviously פה. אני רואה את זה בסלאפ של הסטרימלאבס. למה אתה אומר שאין סיגנל? כל הזמן! Court is now back in session. Defendant, please step up to the witness stand. Trucy right, magician. Arms and higher, side forward. Proud of Edward. First member of the criminal Montgomery. Who will not see you on any stage? Order! The gallery will be quiet. Or we have you all thrown out on the spot. Sorry, I judged me קודם וורתי גבל באו אליי. What's with the hecklers? I bet they're the fans Mr. Reddins invited. What a great A jerk! He's not going to psych us out. How then, Miss Wright? This court would like to know if you switched from the steel sword to the rubber one on stage. So please testify about this issue. It took us to give her much. Give her the death penalty. Okay, Papyrus. Silence! All of you. I won't tell you again. Miss Wright, do you feel able to testify? Yes, I'm fine, Your Honor. You see, I now shouldn't have let her go through with this. I'd like to make a small request. How about, instead of testifying with words, I show you exactly what happened? Would that be alright, Your Honor? You can witness my stupendous sword-switching magic and judge for yourselves. In spite of everything, she's still smiling. Oh, Trucy is amazing, isn't she? She sure is. She's doing just fine up there. The true entertainer always keeps a smile on their face. She's faithfully following the true Montgomery creed even now. She really is something else. באמת גורם לי לשאול איך רוג'ר יודע על זה, כי אני די בטוח שהקריד הוא בעצם לא public knowledge. It's showtime for magical girl Trucy Wright. Watch carefully now, everybody.
קצת יעזור קצת ויז'ואל לפי דעתי. זה כן unorthodox, אבל בוא נראה.
Ladies and gentlemen, please focus your attention on this sword. Allow me to demonstrate just how sharp this blade truly is. See that? No tricks or gimmicks. A very sharp sword indeed. Now then, ladies and gentlemen, what does I take this sword and presto sordo? There, I've switched it. And now, hup. As you can see, the blade is not steel but rubber.
Huh. Bravo, Miss Wright.
How's this switch them in a flash? What's her doing at all?
He's completely turned the room around.
The hecklers are being drowned out by all the cheerings. Where did the steel sword vanish off to, Miss Wright? In order to deepen our understanding of the case, please tell us if you would.
I'm not asking out of mere curiosity, just so you know.
I usually hide the steel sword backstage when I switch them during the show.
So, when you thrust the rubber sword into the coffin, the steel sword wasn't even on stage but behind the curtain.
Exactly! So you see, there is a trick and a gimmick to it after all. And I suppose, for where the steel sword went when I performed the trick just now? It's a secret! Well, what to spoil the magic for you now, would I?
Oh.
That's our Trucy.
Yeah. Still. Miss Wright. Not part where you spun around. That's an actual part of the sword switching trick you did for the show, right?
Right. The other parts, like the apple, were just to help my explanation here in court.
That's funny. We got found an inconsistency in her testimony. And it looks like I'm not the only one. I don't know what it's doing there. But now I've found it. Now that I've found it, I have to get at the bottom of it. Let's go.
Now then, Mr. Justice, you may go ahead and question the witness. But try not to ask dumb questions, spoil the wondrous magic.
I thought it was supposed to be my cross-examination. אוקיי, אז יש את החלק ה-obvious פה שצריך בעצם לגשת אליו immediately. לפחות קצת נעים בעצם מבחינה ויז'ואלית, כי... כן, יש לנו עוד משהו שהוא ויז'ואל. וזה זה. אז בא לי פשוט להגיע לסקשן, להגיע לפה מהר.
I'm gonna make this kill Trucy.
Oh no! He is actually Trucy.
Really? How did you do this? And now...
כן, לא היה ספין. היה ככה. היה תנועה של ככה. ואז אחר כך היא לא הראתה את הגב שלה לאודיאנס. היא לא הראתה את הגב שלה לאודיאנס עד שהייתה בשוק. היא לא סיימה את הסיבוב.
Objection!
Miss Wright, there's something I'd like to confirm with you.
What is it, Apollo?
There seems to be a discrepancy between the way you performed the trick for us just now and the way it appeared in the show footage.
What? But that can't be. I performed it exactly the same way both times.
And what's going on here? Miss Wright, I have the show footage right here. And the part where you twirl your cape around is missing from it.
What? But I did it!
So? It really is the exact moment you switch the swords.
Yes, that's right.
I knew it. Oh, I certainly never expected the defense to expose the accused's lie for me.
Mr. Justice, does this mean that you are arguing that the defendant did not swap the swords during the actual magic show?
No, Your Honor. That wasn't my intention. I mean...
I did swap them! I know I did! I'm absolutely sure of it!
Objection!
Human memory is unreliable at best. But in this case, I'm afraid that it is as the witness herself who cannot be trusted. We can see the footage for ourselves. The claims of this witness are false.
But...
Now that it has been proven that the accused did not swap the swords, it means that the use of the steel sword to pierce the coffin was wholly intentional. And, by the way, was it not you, Mr. Justice, who argued that Mr. Reyes' death was not an accident but murder? I assume you have no objections to that still. It was, after all, your own assertion. Defense!
The defense has an objection! To you, Mr. Apollo Justice! I can make you withdraw this discrepancy you pointed out, now!
But there is a discrepancy! And it must mean something, I'm sure of it!
Would the defense team kindly save their spatter until after the court is adjourned? Now, after all of this debate, it seems we've come back around to the original argument. The defendant knew about the prank plan that would place the victim inside the coffin. What's more, the defendant did not perform the sword-switching trick on stage.
For her actions, I'm afraid I have to come to see the true intentions of the accused. Her murderous intentions.
It's such a shame. But I did switch the swords! I swear!
You're knee-deep in now, Justice. Bonnie?
Excuse me.
Let's see, you are... Oh, which one again? Benny? No, that's not right. Bonnie? Benny met Bonnie. Ik krijg gedaan als Bonnie met Betty.
It's Bonnie. You're mixing the two names together, Your Honor.
Oh, pardon me. And do you have something you wish to say, Bonnie?
Yes, Your Honor. I'd like to testify.
Zeg niet leuk, als maar ze zei ja, Betty, la Bonnie. About what?
The more I think about it, the less possible it seems. I don't believe Trucy killed Mr. Reyes.
Bonnie?
Hey, what's the big idea? Such an incredibly gifted, talented, and talented magician would never commit murder. I refuse to believe it.
What are you talking about, harebrained hair? You keep your trap shut. I've got a bag of baby carrots for you, so chew on those and pipe down.
No, I won't be quiet.
What's the matter with you? Didn't you hear me?
Trucy said something to me once.
Huh?
She said, no matter how scared you get, no matter how mean people are to you, you can't give up. That's what being a professional magician is all about. Isn't that right, Trucy?
That's right, Bonnie.
I've always been afraid to stand up to Betty. I'm afraid of the fire, so I did what she said. But when I saw Trucy today, she gave me strength.
A positive nature for Trucy.
Seeing her courage, the way she kept smiling despite everything, she's just incredible. So I'm not going to run away. I'm scared, but for once, I'm going to be brave.
What have you done to my sister, Trucy, right? You've practically brainwashed her.
It's the power of Trucy's conviction. That's what it is. It touched Bonnie's heart.
Yeah. Trucy really is one magical girl. Bonnie, is the topic of your testimony related to that thing that was bothering you? The thing you tried to tell us about in the lobby during the recess?
Yes. Ever since I saw the show footage, something's been nagging at me. I'm not exactly sure what it is, but something is off. I feel like something about it is different from what I saw on the stage.
What do you mean by that, Bonnie?
I wonder if what was shown on TV is really the same as what happened on stage.
Objection!
Huh. Of course it is. The show has only been performed once, after all. It can't show anything other than what happened on that stage yesterday.
Objection!
But Bonnie's testimony deserves our attention. We have to examine the show footage. But what can we check it against? Do you have some other footage of the show? Well...
I have some show footage.
You do?
One of the TV station's cameramen said he was a fan of mine. He kept his camera on me throughout the entire show. And then, afterwards, he gave me the footage he shot as a present.
He did?
To tell you the truth, it was kind of creepy, so I was going to get rid of it.
Hold it!
Please submit that footage to the court!
Now then, let's take a look at this new footage.
Zotel, but sad. Wow. מה שמצחיק זה שתאורטית זה איפה שצ'וסי הייתה בעצם, לא היה את הפאנק. לא היה את הטרול שהם עושים. Oh. Oh. Wow. Okay then.
He really did keep his camera behind the whole time, didn't he? I think this cameraman needs to keep his personal feelings out of his work. Well, defense, do you still believe this new show footage is worth inspecting?
Of course I do.
Okay, so how are we going to go about this?
Let's try comparing the two. We just might find an inconsistency between them.
An inconsistency, huh?
Yep. The two pieces of footage are of the same scene, so they should match up. But Bonnie felt there was something off about the original footage. So we can point out what's different between the two.
We all know what Bonnie found strange.
Exactly. Plus, we have to figure out why the original doesn't show the sword switching trick. Your Honor, the defense would like to compare these two pieces of show footage.
Very well. I will allow it.
The Ekba divination seance? מעניין זה באמת Ekba divination seance.
What a waste of time. Apollo, do you know how to compare the two pieces of footage?
No, I've never done it before.
I'll give you a little lesson then. Use the video player's buttons to go through the footage. When you want to speed through, use the fast forward button. And if you want to go back, use the rewind button. If you want to hold the playback, just use the pause button. Oh, and by the way, if you're fast forwarding or rewind when the playback is paused, you can do a slow frame by frame playback.
Come on, investigations! Oh my god! Multi-action investigations! Oh my god! So multi-action investigations! Okay, so how do I switch between the two videos?
Just use the switch camera button. Now, if you find a difference between the two pieces of footage, put the cursor over what's different and present it to the court.
ממש convenient דווקא יצא שבו אני עשיתי את investigations 2 קודם. Actually, זה הצעת ממש convenient שבו אני עשיתי את investigations 2 לפני זה. כי זה literally אותו gameplay mechanic. Thanks, Savina. You really know your stuff.
Not really. I just gave it some gusto and then went on with my gun with most of it.
What? I sure hope she guessed right. Anyway, let's give it a try. הטלפון יראו. אוקיי. אני אוהב את זה דווקא. אני אוהב את זה. זה לא כזה קל לשים לב לזה אם אתם לא יודעים על מה בעצם מחפשים פה. אבל, בגלל שאני... אומייגאד, זה כל כך הרבה אופשנס פה למטה. אני דווקא, אם אתם לא יודעים, אני דווקא רואה הרבה סרטונים שקשורים בעצם לספיד ראנים. משהו כמו איזי ספיזי, בעבר ראיתי גם צ'ארלי בראון. וקרל ג'ובס. אם לא שמתם לב לזה, אני לא מאשים אתכם. אבל זה משהו שקוראים לו בבחינה הקלאסית והמואה הזה, שקוראים לו ספלייסינג. פוטאג' 2 עושה את זה obvious. פוטאג' 2 עושה את זה obvious. Funnily enough, כשהם משווים את הפוטאג' כשהם משווים בין הפוטאג'ים היה פה קאט. עוברים לפוטאג' השני בערך באותו הזמן יש קלפים. לא, אוקיי, זה יותר מדי. זה יותר מדי, קדימה. אפילו מה שאובייס כאן זה שלבני יש תנועה של קפיצה. אצלך לא בני, בוני. לבוני יש בעצם תנועה של קפיצה. למה? כי היו קלפים.
Take that!
This is it right here! Take a good look at this scene and compare it to the video shot from the front. Oh, the playing cards don't appear in the video shot from the front. Hey, you're right. What's going on here? Miss Wright, what can you tell us about these playing cards? Oh, those? They're the cards I throw when I do the sword switching trick. What? Mr. Justice, does this mean splicing? Yes, it means that the sword switching trick was cut from the TV show footage. So the footage was edited? Yes, with malicious intent. That is absurd. Well, let's get to the bottom of this right away. Bailiff, the TV station might still have the unedited footage. Go see what you can find out. Yes, Your Honor. Oh. Roger? זה רוג'ר, נכון? רוג'ר רטנס? יפ, זה רטנס! זה רטנס. הוא ליטרלי פה. It's you! Now hold up, Your Honor. It's just a big misunderstanding, believe you me. Give a guy a chance to defend himself before you start pointing fingers. And who might you be? Right. Sorry about that. Got ahead of myself there. Here's my business card. Jump to make your acquaintance, Your Honor. Oh, well, how very polite of you. It's lovely to meet you too, Proska Samadi. Please take my card. A business card? Ah, yes. I read about this custom among businessmen in this country. I've even familiarized myself with the various replies. How do you Okay, sorry. How do you do, good sir? Or, what's crack-a-lackin', homie, for example? Oh, you're from Take-Two TV, are you, witness? Come to think of it, I believe I've seen you on television before. Oh my god, תפסיק לפתח את הקוראן, את המגילה הזאתי. Yes, Roger Ratings, otherwise known as the Ratings Roger. He's a TV producer and appears on many of his own shows as of late. He's best known for his catchphrase, "Hang loose, baby." Oh my! So you're the Ratings Roger! Hang loose, Judgy baby! Nice Corium got here. And before I get to meet you in person... But, Prosecutor Samadi, how do you know so much about him? In preparation for this case, I watched all of his shows. Matthias Spector! I found the Ratings Roger Goes to Burger Barn of particular interest. זה אמור להיות המבו ברגר פארם, או איך שקוראים לסדרה הזאת? המבו's little burger barn? It inspired me to visit the restaurant straight away to learn more about the local cuisine. איך אתה הספקת לעשות את זה? Seriously! אני יודע שהוא לא מופיע בקייס אחד, זה גספן? אבל seriously! מתי אתה הספקת לעשות את זה? What? You went to Burger Bar? רגע. אומייגאד, נראה לי ברגר בר אמור להיות בורגר קינג. נראה לי זה באמת בורגר בר אמור להיות פה כמו בורגר קינג או מקדונלדס. זה הרפרנס. אוקיי. Who would have thought? You must have really wanted to try, huh, buddy? That's that line. Ooh. Compared to my aesthetic training, an hour's wait is nothing. זה חייב להיות בורגר קינג או מקדונלדס או משהו כזה. I recommend the Southwestern burger with jalapeno jack cheese, by the way. I'm having a really hard time picturing him in line for burgers. זה יותר מאיה, actually. נאיות, מה אתה עשית למאיה? דיברת איתה בפרולוג שיותר לא canonical, ואז רצחת את מאיה? What did you do? גצח את מאיה וגנב את כל ה-personality traits. נאיות, למה? Prosecutor Samadi's unexpected enthusiasm for food aside, Mr. Rattins, what is this misunderstanding you mentioned? Well, for starters, it's true that the footage was edited. You'll get your hands on this anyway, so I might as well show you the unedited footage. It's a pretty long video, so I'll just show you the part with the playing cards. You can see the cards when Chusey spins around, so keep your eyes peeled. Okay, but now I've done the footage. Huh. Did you see the part that was cut where Chusey switched the swords? It spins around and the playing gods go flying. Everything's like it's supposed to be. It seems like the defender really did swap swords during the trick. היא לא זרקה את החרב למעלה. Which means the sword Miss Wright thrust into the coffin was the robber one. In other words, Miss Wright couldn't have killed Mr. Reyes. Yeah, see? That's the first misunderstanding right there. What do you mean? Well, Jose definitely did swap the swords, as he saw. Oh yeah. Maybe she didn't kill Mr. Reyes when she stabbed the coffin. But that just means he was killed after he showed up pretending to be a corpse. Opportunity? When? Opportunity when? So you're saying that up until that point everything was according to the script? If that's true, then when and how exactly do you think he was killed? It was after the dragon set piece came crashing down. I say it chose him on Mr. Reyes when she was hidden from view behind the set piece. She could have easily done it behind that huge dragon and nobody would be the wiser. I see. Indeed, there is a ring of truth to your assertion. You bet. Plus, there's a suspicious-looking shadow in the footage, too. It's towards the end of the footage, just before the dragon hits the stage. It might be easier to just see it for yourselves. כן, יש את זה גם. אמרתי את זה בדיוק לפני שהדרכון נופל. או באותו הזמן. פה, באזור הזה. הנה. It's only for a split second, so it's hard to catch, but look here. This suspicious shadow must be Trucy. She's using the steel sword she hid behind the curtain during the trick to kill the victim. Now that you mention it, I suppose it does look that way.
Objection!
This witness is just trying to ram his theory down our throats, Your Honor. And that's not all. Aren't we forgetting that the witness willfully edited the sword switch out of the footage? You see? There's your second misunderstanding right there. Your Honor, would you mind if I testified about it? I've seen people testify on TV, and I've always wanted to give it a shot. That will be fine with me, Prosecutor Salmani. This is quite unexpected. It threatens, though, to disrupt the karmic course of this case. Hey, line up, pretty boy. You're gonna like what I've got to say. Promise. Very well. However, if you do anything to impede the last rites for the victim, I will have you removed. Alright, with Prosecutor Salmadi's permission, please give us your testimony, Mr. Rettings. Roger, Rettings. The ratings, Roger. Now, Kaiser of the courtroom. I'm taking over the floor, so listen up, loyal viewers. אני אוהב את הטריק שהיה בוני וברי ואז אחר כך צ'וסי. אני לא מאמין שרוג'ר ישנה משהו. Footage is meant to be edited, I tell you. Scenes are spliced together, and long or boring scenes are cut out. All the stations edit footage this way. Wasn't like it was done maliciously or something. It was just a coincidence that particular scene was cut. It wasn't intentional. Or what? Got some proof I have an ulterior motive for editing that footage? Yes! I see. So you're saying it was a coincidence the sword swapping scene was cut? That's right. Glad you got the picture.
Objection!
Coincidence? That's just a little too convenient if you ask me. Oh, an objection. How cool. It sure packs a lot of punch when you hear it live. Do that again. Want to get another shot from a different angle. My objection is not for your entertainment. And cut. There, got some good stuff there. Mr. Rettins, filming is prohibited inside the courthouse. Fun fact, אסור בעצם להביא טלפונים לתוך בית משפט, ואם יש טלפונים חייב לשים אותם על השתק או להסתיר אותם. אחרת פשוט יגנבו לך את הטלפון. Whoops. My bad, Judge. לא היה גם את קודי שלקח בעצם מצלמה איתו, וזה היה בסדר? זה אדוארד ביקש פרמישן, כן, אבל זה היה אחר כך, אחרי שכבר קודי נמצא שם. And if the defense has an issue, it can't point out during its cross-examination. טוב, יש משהו שהוא הכי obvious בעיניי. מבלי שניגש לכל ה-contract nonsense, בוא ניגש לפה. What other scenes did you cut from the footage? Huh? Oh, no others, I guess. You mean you only edited out the sword switching trick and nothing else? Don't you think it's too much of a stretch to claim that as a mere coincidence?
Objection!
No matter how artificial you find the affair, stranger things have happened on their own. That is, unless you have something with which to prove otherwise, defense. Well, if you have a valid criticism of Mr. Rettins' testimony, feel free to counter with evidence. אפשר להביא אנשים? שאם ככה, אני שם את בטי on the stand. Well, Paul? It would sure make things easier if we had some. I think the defense team needs to be edited out of this trial. That's what they need. How to clean up this footage later. Isn't really gonna put this on TV, is he? Trying to prove malicious intent is tough. All he has to do is say it was all a coincidence. We'll need to find some kind of foothold if we want to make any progress. True, but this guy doesn't seem to like the type to slip up. So we'll just have to get information out of him bit by bit. Can I get it? Press everything! All that footage is meant to be edited בזמן שאני קיים פה. זה איך שעושים קונטנט באופן כללי, כן, אבל אפשר גם לעשות את זה no editing ולעבור את זה עם כל הוודים בלי בעיות. Next. Scenes are spliced and longer cut out.
Hold it!
Are you saying you thought there were boring scenes in Mr. Wright's magic show? You gotta ask. That script and presentation deserve a place on the cutting room floor. Broadcasting that mess, as is, would have been a complete disaster. That's why I had to edit the footage. It's just what a TV man does. What didn't you like about the show exactly? The whole thing was a major snooze fest. Maybe common folk like you don't get it. Well, the show's only as good as how loud, flashy, and trashy it is. It was plenty loud and flashy on its own. All you did was add the trash. I suppose each industry has its own way of doing things. Just as we in the legal profession focus exclusively on evidence and testimony. Exactly. Whether it's showbiz or the legal biz, we do what we gotta do to get the job done. Anyway, editing footage is a matter of course in the TV industry. לא בהכרח! Again! יש דבר כזה שקוראים לו לייב! זה למה אני עושה לייב סטרימים! ומשאיר את כל הוודס! וגם יותר בגלל שאני לא יודע לערוך, אבל זו בעיה אחרת. All the stations edit footage wasn't done maliciously. It was just a coincidence. It wasn't a... Hold it! Of all of the things you could have cut, why the sword switching trick? That seems like too much of a coincidence to me. Oh, so now you're gonna tell me how I'm supposed to edit my programs, Big Shot? It's hard being the boss, kid. You gotta make the tough choices, like which content gets cut. Then let me ask you this. Why exactly did you make such a tough choice in this case? You won't understand, champ. It's all about the artistic vision. Listen, מה שאתה רוצה להוריד מזה? I tell you, people tell you how to do your job when they don't know the first thing about it. I may not know TV, but I know evidence law, and boy, do I have some for you, champ. I might not be able to show that your selective editing was intentional. However, I know you bear the defendant ill will, and this is the evidence that proves it. בעיניי זה chain reaction. איך שאני רואה את זה זה chain reaction. Oh. Never mind, זה ליטרלי נאמר שזה על ידי רוג'ר אטינס.
Take that!
Oh. A contract?
Take that!
לא? חסר שזה הפוטאג'.
Take that!
נופ. פעם זה אשכרה לא. Now you bear the defendant ill will. Oh!
Take that!
Yes! Yes! סוף כל סוף מדברים על זה! סוף כל סוף מדברים על זה, וזה שכל הדברים שיש לחתימה של צ'וסי הם בעצם forged evidence! Huh? What's that you got there? This is the contract you had Miss Wright sign just before the magic show. למה? אבל זה לא נתן לי את זה כשעשיתי את הקונטרקט. This contract between the first party, Take Two TV, and the second party, Miss Wright, reads: If, for the fault of the second party, the show must be cancelled in part or in full, the second party will pay $3 million as compensation to the first party. $3 million? That's
a completely unreasonable sum.
Couldn't agree more. And of course, Miss Wright doesn't have that kind of money. Nevertheless, Roger Reddens had her sign this unreasonable contract anyway. Or more accurately, he conned her into signing it.
Conned her? How did he do that?
That clipboard. There's a check in the clipboard that was used by Miss Wright to sign her contract. It has this carbon paper that can secretly copy her signature onto other documents. Oh, come on now. That's quite a nasty accusation you're slinging in my way. Besides, you have any proof I had anything to do with that carbon paper stuff? Just because choosing her agency can't pay up, that doesn't mean I conned her.
But $3 million? That's totally out of the reach for the average person. In any case, this is important new information. Please add it to your testimony, Mr. Rettens.
Where's your proof linking me to that tricked out clipboard? You don't have any, do you?
A note.
אבל זה לא מקשר לרדן ספציפית. או שעכשיו אני אגיד הקונטרקט.
Objection!
לא. לא! הבאץ'! אוקיי, זה הרבה יותר מהיר לעשות לואוד, רק רציתי לראות.
Objection!
אוקיי, כן, ידעתי. shut up, אני עושה לואוד ועושה את זה.
Objection!
Okay. You must be quite a common if you can fool a magician with a simple trick. But if you think you can con a lawyer, you're very much mistaken. Hey, kid. Will it kill you to enunciate in front of the camera? You know, like a newscaster? I'd like to take a look at Miss Wright's signature here on this note. Now, let's compare that signature to the one here on the contract. Automacom. Wow, would you look at that? They're exactly the same. That's right, Your Honor. Not just similar, but exactly the same. Nobody can sign their name in the same way twice, unless it's a copy. Yes, keep going. These signatures are proof positive that you conned Miss Wright. And they definitively prove your malicious intent. Say, not bad, little guy. Didn't know you had it in you. This is really getting interesting now. You'll get great ratings for sure. Don't try to dodge the issue, Mr. Rettens. The fact is you bear ill will against my client. So the show footage was definitely edited with malicious intentions. Is that right?
Objection!
What a forced argument, defense. All you have really proven is that not his ill will towards Miss Wright, but pecuniarily greed. But his pecuniarily greed, and like pecuniary. But his pecuniary greed. That's right.
I just wanted money, baby. Fat stacks of cheddar, that's all. After all, I never even crossed paths with Trucy before this magic show. So I have absolutely no reason to bear her any ill will, right? You didn't bear her any ill will, huh? Fat chance! This guy definitely has some major hate for Trucy. Yep. I can't prove it with anything, but the things he said all point to that fact. Must be something between the two of them that gave birth to this grudge. Some sort of connection that not even Trucy is aware of. Your Honor! I like to argue that Roger Reddit and Trucy Wright might have crossed paths before. There must be some hidden connection between them. Hidden? Connection? What is it now? Just what are you getting at, Mr. Justice? It is futile to even ask, Your Honor. Surely, it is just another one of the defense's feckless claims.
Objection!
You don't seem to have a very high opinion of me, but once you hear my argument, you'll wish you had taken me a whole lot more seriously. Well, really? Very well then. Do proceed. Did you figure something out, Apollo? Nope, not a thing. What? That was just some good old-fashioned bluffing. Courtesy of Mr. Wright's fine training. I hope you know what you're doing. Bluff Master 9000, buonasera. If you're going to make such a bold claim, Mr. Justice, I hope you're ready to elaborate. What is this hidden connection between the defendant and Roger Rettins? A magician. Let's say of hand trick Mr. Reddins did the races earlier. הוא פשוט העלים את המצלמה. What if Mr. Rettins is a magician too? What if? I believe it's up to the defense to fill in the blanks, not me. Well, if he is, he may have had some contact with Miss Wright somewhere along the way.
Objection!
Our argument is hardly worth responding to. But, by all means, please do continue. Oh my god. As a passage in the sacred scriptures of Coriolism states, he who gives a sermon to a monkey is himself a monkey. Yeah, doesn't matter what you say to a dimwit. It isn't gonna get it anyway. But we all saw Mr. Reddins perform a magic trick. He made his video camera disappear in a blink of an eye. Well, I think it would be funny if I were a magician. You must have been seeing things. Want me to introduce you to a good eye doctor? If a connection as tenuous as that is all it takes, then every magician in the country could potentially bear ill will towards the accused. I guess you're right. You're not the sharpest knife in the drawer, are you, short stuff? You would do well to cleanse that putrid mind of yours in that holy water of Mount Paniponi. 3 days under a frigid waterfall, and even you should raise to the level of a monkey. A numbskull for a numbskull. Well, this numbskull has fake skin, so there.
I think I get what they're driving at. Even if he is a magician, it's not exactly a reason to bear a grudge against Trucy, is it?
Imolaya Sonem magicians! Hold on. I can think of one person. One magician has a reason to bear a grudge against Trucy. Or rather, one magician who has a reason to bear a grudge against Troop Grammary.
Oh?
No way!
Is something wrong, Mr. Justice?
Your Honor, the defense wishes to submit evidence at this time.
I see. And what sort of evidence do you have for us?
Evidence that points to the real killer, the one who had a motive to commit this crime.
What? And what have you come up with this time, defense?
Trucy Wright is the sole heir to Troop Grammary and its name. This puts us square in the crosshair of one particular magician. And this piece of evidence points to a person with a grudge against Miss Wright.
Take that!
And what exactly are you naming, Mr. Justice?
13 years ago, the great Mr. Rias belonged to Troop Grammary. But then, the troop ousted him and Mr. Rias vowed to get revenge on them someday. And what better way to accomplish that than the ruination of their sole heir?
But Mr. Rias is the victim, Mr. Justice.
You have named the dead man as your suspect. But is he really dead?
What do you mean, is he really dead?
If the fact that Mr. Rias is the victim and what's throwing you off, then how about we consider this possibility? What if the man who died on that stage yesterday wasn't Mr. Rias? כן, בבקשה, finally, ניגשים בעצם לזה שהוא בן 17, 13 years ago!
What? You mean the victim was an imposter?
Well, yes, us.
Not Mr. Rias. Then what about the real Mr. Rias?
It wouldn't mean that the real Mr. Rias is still alive. That's absurd. אם ככה, למה שזה לא יהיה רוג'ר? למה שזה לא יהיה רוג'ר רטינגס, האמת? מה רוצה להיות רוג'ר רטינגס? 13 years ago זה לפחות יותר הגיוני. 13 years ago הוא בעצם היה 22. הוא היה 22, 13 years ago יותר הגיוני מאשר מ-17 בעיניי. 22 יותר מתאים מאשר מ-17. אז זה הקייס שלי.
Mr. Justice, who is the real Mr. Rias if not the victim of this case?
Rojo. It's all coming together now. I finally see the gimmick. The trick to this entire case. This should explain everything, Your Honor. The real killer, the one who hated Troop Grammary and wanted to sully its name. The magician lurking in the shadows who set up a fake mysterious and instead. Oh my god! זה היה הטיז! Oh my god! Oh my god, לא חשבתי על זה! אם עדיין יש לו את הסימן, פה, זה לא מופיע כאן! אין לו את הסימן! Oh my god! אני אעשה את זה עוד פעם. The magician lurking in the shadows who set up a fake mysterious instead. The real mysterious is Roger.
Take that!
But that's... Yes it is. Roger Rettens is the real mysterious. What? Him?
Objection!
Oh, my Pepper. Your impotent seeds sprout naught but meaningless, empty words. Could possibly have proof to support such an outlandish theory. Not a bad idea for a soap opera. Well, not even diehard fans of the genre would stick around past the pilot. You want proof? Well, I've got proof. I can prove it by proving that the mysterious in yesterday's magic show was a fake. And to do that, I just need you to look at this spot on this poster. היד.
Take that!
תודה לה ששמתי לב לזה. This is the injury Mr. Rias sustained while practicing a magician trick 13 years ago. בטעות עברתי לצד שני של המסך. However, לא קיים יותר. The video the victim shot himself shows no trace of that injury. Oh my, you're absolutely right. Now, Mr. Evans, what do you suppose we would find if we took a look at your right forearm? Is there by chance a nasty 13-year-old scar under that sleeve of yours? Well, Mr. Evans, why don't you roll up your sleeve and let the court have a look? Or are you hiding something else up there? Come on now, I have nothing up my sleeve. I don't need to hide anything up there, because I require no tricks or gimmicks. But you see, my magic is the real deal. Ha! Is this what you were hoping to see? Oh, there is! The scar! Just as I thought! That's right. I'm a foreign magician, abandoned to the dark understage of history. The great Mysterious. This is totally absurd. Dat was de eerste time, you ladies and gentlemen. Bona sense. Ho ho ho! How ironic, wouldn't you say? The odious mark carved into me by true grammar, will bring me back into the limelight once more. Strange art could carve me threats before me. If the witness is the real Mysterious, then was the victim who perished in that magic show. It was by a fan. I met on one of my programs several years ago. He said he had become a magician out of admiration for the great Mysterious. In confidence, I told him my true identity and let him take on my mantle.
And when did this man take over for you?
About 2 years ago. Doing my tricks and even acted as its producer. And so, a mere amateur became a popular magician overnight. Courtesy of my magic, on the stage we call television. Hope you enjoyed the show.
You really had us all fooled.
Mr. Heretics, or should I say, Mysterious. In your hatred for true grammar, you killed the victim, Mr. Mystery. And then set up the trap, and then set up Miss Right to take the fall, didn't you? You did all that just to tarnish the grammar name! I have no idea what you're talking about, lad. Set up the prank, that much is true. But it was simply a harmless joke on Trucy, I assure you. Yet, she learned of the plan and made use of it to commit murder. That's how strongly the criminal element runs in the blood of these grammars.
Objection!
But if it was a secret prank plan that a few people knew about, couldn't you happen to want to use it for murder instead? Duh! Yikes! Hey! His head! Just kidding. What the heck was that? Ksamim! Hakapov Fichler Magic Show! Hakapov fuck Ksamim, baby! Oh my god. Heed my words, lawyer lad. For I feel your grasp on reality is slipping. I don't believe I told you that my magic is real. It employs neither tricks nor gimmicks. Enough with the ambiguity! Why don't you just make your point already? My alibi is as pristine as ever. Won't you agree, Prosecutor Samadi?
Yes, I suppose that is correct. The witness does have a solid alibi.
What?
Recall, defense, that at the time of the magic show, Mr. Reddins was at Take-Two TV. A fact that many people can easily attest to.
Yeah, that's right. Forgot all about that. Ho ho ho! So what do you think, Your Honor? Would you like me to testify on the matter?
Yes, I think you better. Please tell the court more about your alibi.
Yes, upset. Very well then. On with the show! Are you watching me back the fig grammar? Time has finally come for my magic to snuff out your precious pedigree. No what about. The grammar line will be no more! זה אשכרה אש אמיתי? וכן, אני מתעלם מזה שהוא שרף 2 קלפים. I was at a TV station at the time of the Pern Rose performance. I was busy working on another TV program. I could spare no time for the magic show. Don't ask my staff if you doubt my claim. And there it is. A simple and perfect alibi. No tricks, no gimmicks, just the truth. אני הולך איתה עם ה-obvious ולעשות את זה ישר בפרזנט. Do you understand now, perhaps? I did not grace the theater with my presence until after the incident. So how could I have committed the murder?
The staff did say he was there at the station.
So it sure does sound like a rock-solid alibi.
But that can't be right. If Mr. Reddins is the killer, he had to have been at the theater.
There's gotta be a hole somewhere in this story. I assure you, there are no holes on Mr. Ria's stage. That's the circular thing! No tricks, no gimmicks. True magic doesn't need trapdoors to escape through. Do enjoy my show to the fullest. And my real alibi. טוב, אחרי זה אני חייב להניח את היד שלי, הוא באמת מתחיל לחוק פה. I couldn't work on the TV show. Oh, כבר file cross-examination? אוקיי. לא עבדת ב-TV show.
Objection!
What? What? למה לא? מה עם ה-footage editing?
Hold it!
What was this other TV show you were working on? My own special project, you see. Oh, one moment. Perhaps this is more appropriate. It's a Raining Roger special production, yeah! Hang loose, baby! It's called Desperation Regeneration. Switch personas just to say that? What's the show about? Washed Up has been singers and comedians get together to play musical chairs. The winner of the game is given a second chance at their career. A priceless prize for chumps who washed up too early in life. Sounds great, yeah? Right? Might I suggest you appear on that show, Mr. Justice? As the ex-lawyer who used to make ridiculous bluffs in court and faded sadly into obscurity. And let the Ladies Roger produce my TV debut? Not in this lifetime. You have a great reaction. Who knows? TV might be your true calling. Hey, whose side are you on? In any case, I was overseeing production of this program during the Penrose performance. אז איך יכולת לעשות editing? הדרך פאנ פאקט שאני עכשיו מגלה, או גיליתי בעצם קודם ולא אמרתי שום דבר, כששמעתי את הפלייבק בשביל לברר בנוגע לאיך הכל עובד, שמעתי שההודעה הזאת של המיקרופון בבעיה, כל תספרו את כל זה, הודעות, אשכרה כן מופיע לי כנוטיפיקיישן בתוך הסטרים, אפשר לשמוע את זה. זה יהיה קצת מעצבן, אבל מצטער, אני לא יודע מה לעשות עם זה. I've got it! Do you have a brother? A brother that looks exactly like you, maybe. Again with the twins business. Think the audience will let you go away with using the same gimmick twice in a row. If you do not believe him, defense, why not investigate for yourself? Though I am sure your efforts will prove to be thoroughly fruitless. Yeah, I guess the twins' fear was a little far-fetched. A perfect alibi, huh? No good, pal. Can't find a hole anywhere. There's gotta be some kind of trick to it. I just know there's a trap door in there somewhere. זה פשוט פרס.
Hold it!
How do we know those staff members aren't in cahoots with you? Make it my business to perform solo. My magic has neither need or want of assistance. After all, one of them could reveal the secret by my magic, could they not? So he doesn't trust anybody, huh? He's the complete opposite of Trucy. There were many people there in the stadio audience who saw the witness as well. Even if he had been able to persuade his own staff to cover for him, he could not have convinced so many complete strangers to do the same. He really has made a rock solid alibi for himself. Yeah, it's almost too good, you know? It's eerie how perfect it is. Has it all been revealed to you by now? Oh, Buster, and escape! הקטע הנה שלו, הוא אומר שהוא לא לוקח הקומפלסים. אבל מה עם הוויקטום? מה עם הוויקטום? Man of Mystery.
Hold it!
But he did come to the theater eventually, is that right? Indeed. Anxious to see how the show was progressing, I made my way to the theater. Let's see. My journey took about 10 minutes by car. Could he have actually been at the theater during those 10 minutes, killing the victim? Ho ho ho! Allow me to stop at reading your mind. Huh. Could I have been in the theater during those 10 minutes killing the victim? How in that? But no, I took a taxi. The driver can attest to that. Feel free to call the taxi company if my word does not satisfy you. The driver is a big fan of the ratings Roger. I even gave him my card. Give the driver his card? That was very clever of him. Might as well give it up, lad. Questioning real magic is a fool's errand. Besides, you know very well what I was doing at the time of the incident. Okay, so can I call? Huh? His alibi. It really is airtight. I believe we've heard enough. While I believe the witness does indeed harbor some ill will against the defendant, there is no reason to doubt that he was at a TV station at the time of the incident. Yes, the facts prove it was impossible for the witness to have been involved with this crime. These last rites for the victim have dragged on long enough. The soul of the victim himself is so bored that it is resting on top of Your Honor's head. It is? What the hell is Spirit of Justice? Love Spirit of Justice, Middle Destinies. Oh my god. The time has come. Let us punish the sinner and guide the victim's soul to the Twilight Realm. Hello! Jesse will be thrown in prison! It will be out of a job! But if you catch tasty fishes, will you sell me some at a good price? I told you I have zero intention of going off on a tuna boat! Injustice. You have to figure this out. It's no use. A script. אני חושב על הסקריפט. בוא בני לא הכינו בכלל את הדלי, כי הם ידעו שהפרנק הולך לבטל את השואו. הם ידעו שהפרנק יבטל בעצם את השואו. או שאני מפספס פה משהו. Can't find a single flaw. So what now? Ho ho ho! Behold my never-ending magic show. Come and for the awe-inspiring showmanship of the great mysterious. Save for my grand illusion until the end of time. Wait, is he saying we're still trapped in some sort of illusion of his? Huh. Could it be? You know what, Mr. Buttons? I guess we have all been spectators to the elaborate illusion you've prepared for us. An illusion that has subtly turned our attention towards something you wanted us to see. What are you going on about, lad? Have you got something, Paul? I just remembered something Juicy said about misdirection. What a magician says is there really isn't. And what they say isn't there actually is. If we've all been taken for a ride by Mr. Redenton's magic, then maybe he's made us see something that wasn't really there. It's time to rethink all my assumptions about this case. What have we made to believe was there when it actually wasn't? What have we taken to be the absolute facts of the case? If I reevaluate the validity of all these things, then just maybe. Athena? There's something uncanny about this case. Okay, what is it? Redenton's alibi. It's too perfect. That's true. It's like it's impossible to break no matter how hard we try. But maybe that's the trick. Maybe that's exactly what he wants us to think. I'm not following. We're not making any headways here because we've been so focused on breaking his alibi. Oh, I think I get it. You're saying he's using misdirection on us, right? It's definitely a possibility. Would the defense care to share with everyone what it's discussing over there? Your Honor, we believe that if we were to reconsider a certain assumption, we may finally arrive at the truth. In fact, I think we'll even finally see who's hiding behind the curtain, so to speak. And what is this certain assumption you're thinking of? This is the one key assumption we've been taking for granted this whole time. The culprit was on the scene. guilt לא נחשב, crime scene הוא יותר מדי obvious. אז illusion הזה, the culprit was on scene. כן, oh my god! What if the culprit was somewhere other than the theater at the time of the crime? What if there was some way to commit the murder without actually being there? If that were the case, then Mr. Retten's perfect alibi would become irrelevant.
Objection!
How could one person stab another to death with a sword without physically being there? Furthermore, also what appears to be the culprit's shadow in this footage.
Objection!
זה לא shadow. או לפחות זה לא אמור להיות ככה. But couldn't we just easily assume that the shadow does not belong to the culprit? Well, if it's not the culprit, then whose is it? I'm not 100% sure yet. Well, I'm pretty sure I'm on the right track. We've all seen something that looks like a shadowy shape before, Your Honor. During the magic show itself. Mr. Hat! In that case, please point out in the show footage for us. This is the thing that looks suspiciously similar to the shadowy figure of the culprit. דווקא אפשר לעשות פה סייב. חסר שאני רק רוצה להגיד מיסטר האט.
Take that!
Perfect. Doesn't this shadow resemble the suspicious shadowy figure? Now that you mention it, it does, doesn't it? Miss Wright, could you identify this shadow for the court? Let's see. I believe that's Mr. Hat's shadow. It's from when he was being pulled up from the stage to the catwalk overhead by wire. Then, could this shadow that's shown later in the footage be Mr. Hat too? No, that's not possible. After Mr. Hat was pulled up to the catwalk, he just stayed up there. In other words, this second shadow is from some other figure being pulled up. Some other figure? I am afraid you'll need to be more specific than that, Mr. Justice. He's right. We've come this far. Just to figure out from the clues I have on hand. Are these the second shadow shown in the footage? What? Oh, that's Arias! It's hilarious. Mintry.
Take that!
If we consider what was happening on the stage at the time, there is only one answer. The shadow belonged to the fake Mr. Arias. In other words, Mr. Man of Mystery. The victim? Please take a look at the prank plan script. Mr. Mintry was to pretend to be dead, then fly up into the air after that. Isn't that right, Mr. Reddens? Indeed. And what of it? I can tell that that's exactly what happened. The victim was wearing a stunt harness around his waist. It was most likely attached to a stunt wire so that he could be pulled up into the air.
Oh, you're suggesting that after pretending to be dead in that coffin, the victim flew up into the air just as the prank script says? Exactly! We just couldn't see him go flying because the dragon was blocking our view. And that last trick, ladies and gentlemen, is the true pièce de resistance of the corporate's murderous magic show. Don't tell me you've got all figured out. Yes, I think so. Even with just look beyond Mr. Rance's last bit of misdirection, we should finally be able to see the real truth. The victim must have been pulled up to the catwalk just like Mr. Hat. And hit the cushioning up there with considerable force. Just have to figure out what else happened up there at the time. Are you ready to elaborate, Mr. Justice? Yes, Your Honor. I'm ready. In that case, please answer me this. Why did the culprit make the victim fly up into the air like that? To murder him. Siya ko to. I'll falsify an alibi! Okay, לא, פסה. Oh my god, חשבתי שאנחנו ישר ניגשים לרטנס, אבל לא. Murder. Okay. Just why did the culprit have the victim fly up after he appeared in the coffin? And how did the victim actually die? But he was only pretending to be dead in the coffin. If we can figure out how these two questions relate, the answer should become clear. Could it be? Mr. Mystery must have thought he was still just part of a prank when he appeared on stage. He probably didn't suspect a thing as he was being pulled into the air. After Miss Wright was called backstage and just as the set piece fell. But the culprit had already planted the real murder weapon in the cushion in the catwalk. It was probably a knife or blade of some sort. What? You mean... Yes, it really was a magical murder. Just as the prank script said, Mr. Minchu was whisked up into the air and straight into a blade there in the catwalk. עכשיו נתקע מאחורה. In other words, this murder was committed remotely through the use of a magic trick. What? Remotely? Using this method, it wouldn't matter where Mr. Reynolds was at the time of death. Come on, poison. It's like, come on, poison, but it's okay, Gavin. Let's go. But how exactly does it work, Mr. Justice? חזרה לתדממד. Just before the murder occurred, the dragon set piece was set up in the catwalk. It and Mr. Man of Mystery were connected to each other by a wire at the time. But carrying out the prank plan, Benny made the dragon set piece fall, which caused Mr. Mystery to rocket straight up into the blade in the cushion. The cushion was high up enough to be hidden from the audience's view. That's why nobody saw the blade. How Oh! Then that big gash in Mr. Hat's cape!
The blade must have been set up overhead sometime before the magic show. Mr. Hat must have been slashed by it too when he was pulled up to the cushion. Oh.
I can't believe it. I had no idea. I was told that Trucy would freak out if I made the set piece fall. That's the only reason I did it.
You were used, Billy. Roger Rittens used you.
I thought it was my little puppet to boss around, but it was the other way around.
After the incident occurred, Mr. Rittens arrived at the theater. He got the murder weapon and swapped the rubber sword with the bloodied steel one. That's also when he lowered the victim's body down to the stage.
But how did he have time to do all that?
When the set piece fell, the audience was evacuated from the building. He was able to do all these things after the fact because there was no one around to see.
A horrific murder camouflaged by a spectacular magic show? It sounds like the kind of a murder only a magician could pull off.
As long as the show proceeded as it was scripted, Mr. Mystery was doomed to die. That's why it was you, Mr. Rittens, who killed the victim all the way from the TV station. This prank plan, or should I say, murder plan, proves your murderous intent. Corroborate!
Saturai mao mandomo samashi de tashi no ketare gaseo soroka!
בוא נתעלם מזה שאני כמעט 5 שעות פה. Enough! You dim-witted, ignorant, imbecilic pepper. He can possibly have a counter-argument to make. Talk about not knowing when to let go and move on. Do you have a rebuttal or something, Prosecutor Samadi? שנייה אחת. אוקיי, חזרתי, מצטער על זה. בואו נמשיך. No blade of any kind was found in the catwalk. Which means you have no evidence to support your theory. But Mr. Rittens retrieved it after the fact. Which still leaves you with no way to prove your wildly fantastic remote murder theory. But what proof? Does it not make more sense to believe that the murder was committed there on the stage? That's where the bloodstained sword was found, after all. That is a very good point. Mouth's out on that switch! As the only person who could have committed the crime there on that stage. Trucy Wright remains the prime suspect. Oh my god. כמה ארוך זה! אני כמעט 5 שעות פה! אומייגאד, היד שלי! אני לא רגיל לכזה גיימפליי! My god! It would appear that what you call truth is little more than a cheap parlor trick. In the end, you have done nothing to prove the accused's innocence. It's time to at last to let it go and move on. Are you saying this, magnifique Grammar? My magic is exacting punishment on your granddaughter. The Grammar name is done for.
Apollo! We need to head up with a decisive piece of evidence here. I know, that's just what I'm thinking. Mr. Justice, do you or do you not have anything to prove that the witness committed this remote murder you proposed?
Of course I do, Your Honor.
This entire incident was carried out exactly according to the script.
Right, so theoretically, there should be no evidence for us to find or use. Which means our best bet is to see if something unscripted happened. There's gotta be something Ren's couldn't have foreseen. And once I find it, that's how I'll expose this murderous trick. Get ready, Mr. Renz, because I'm about to reveal the secret to your magic. There are no tricks or gimmicks here, just some good old-fashioned logic. אוקיי, זה חוזר מדול דסניס. נראה לי זה חדש ככה. As long as the magic show went as scripted, the murder would happen without fail. Everything in this case was carefully planned so that no evidence would be left behind. Still, one thing happened that definitely wasn't in the plan. Which part of magic show wasn't part of the script? Bonnie. Oh my god, that's kind of damn interesting! Bonnie. Bonnie made a mistake during Trucy's escape trick. What mistake did Bonnie make during the magic trick? Her life choices! Her life choices! Oh my god. בבקשה שזה נותן achievement. נראה לי זה נותן achievement. Oh no. I should never say a person's life choices are a mistake. I'm sure she can be a great magician someday if she works hard at it. Good luck, Bonnie. Anyway, getting back to the case. What was it that Trucy did to escape? Oh my god, it's a category achievement! Oh my god, it's a category achievement! What was it that Bonnie did during Trucy's escape trick? Oh my god, I love the pictures of Ashka on your choice! Oh my god! הייתי חייב, סורי, הייתי חייב לעשות את זה. הייתי חייב לעשות את זה, אני דווקא שכחתי שזה היה בעצם achievement, אבל חשבתי שזה היה achievement. אומייגאד, אני לא מאמין שאשכרה זכרתי שזה היה achievement. אוקיי, Mr. Hat's poisoning. לא poisoning, positioning. A position. המיקום של Mr. Hat היה נכון. Because Bonnie placed Mr. Hat in the right of the coffin instead of the left, Trucy had to reappear on the side of the coffin opposite to the one in the show's script. But the copy didn't know that when he first arrived at the theater, which means he was bound to make a slip-up when he tampered with the crime scene. Which part of the culprit's cover-up was affected by Trucy's positioning? New positioning. Coffin led Bonnie, side Vias. Top Betty. Mr. Reyes's palm prints are reversed. אני לא מאמין שזה אשכרה היה אופשן. Edited footage. No. Discrepancy of the two videos proved to the footage and edited. But it didn't have to do with the position. Fingerprints? No. They want to fake the placement of the fingerprints outside the coffin. Besides, she didn't even leave prints. Blood in the coffin hole? Oh! בגלל הסוויש בפוזישן! הקרב להיכנס ממקום אחר! Alongside the coffin. Figured Juicy had appeared on the left, the culprit must have put the blood in the left hole. But the blood was eventually discovered in the right hole during the police investigation. If the character originally put the blood on the left side, that means he must have tampered with the scene again afterwards to make it line up with the facts. To make the crime scene consistent with the facts, the culprit must have swapped the coffin sides. Coffin swapped the coffin sides. That's right! The left and right panels of the coffin are interchangeable. The culprit must have switched the two panels to make the bloodstain fit the facts. But the switch might have also given a rise to something unnatural. Oh, I remember now. There was something unnatural about the coffin, and it's just the evidence I need. Fingerprints? Shadowbias? Circular mystery? Sorry, Mr. Reds, but I have some very conclusive proof of your guilt. Not a bluff, is it? There's no way of anything of the kind. My magic is real, no No! There are tricks and gimmicks to it, just like any other illusion. What? After the murder, you switched the left and right panels of the coffin, didn't you? And because you did, you left behind something very unusual for us to find. This proved that Roger Martin tampered with the crime scene after the murder took place. נעשה סיר למקרה חירום כי אני לא רוצה לעבור את כל זה עוד פעם. למה רק אשכרה היה בוני עם life choices? Take that! The fingerprinting results. What about the fingerprints is unnatural? Let's take a look at the prints the victim left inside the coffin, shall we? If the victim was facing forward in the coffin, his prints would have looked like this. However, what we found was that they were facing the opposite direction. It's quite unnatural for the prints to be facing this way, wouldn't you agree? במיוחד שנפל מקדימה, לא מאחורה. It is strange, isn't it? But how did they get this way? They got this way because the culprit thought the magic show had gone according to script. The culprit thought Mr. Hat would be on the left side of the coffin. And Miss Wright would also pop up on the left side of the coffin as per the show's script. He then assumed she had thrust the sword into the hole on the left side of the coffin. That's why he pulled the blood in the left hole when he was trying to cover up his crime. But sometimes time after leaving the bloodstain, the culprit must have realized his mistake. We got footage. He found out that, due to Bonnie's mistake, Mr. Hat was on the right side of the coffin. And that despite the script, Miss Wright had thrust the sword into the hole on the right. In short, the hole with the blood in it that was on the side opposite the one that Trucy used. To make the blood's location fit the facts, he had to tamper with the evidence yet again. So he tried to cover his tracks by switching the coffin's left and right panels. Oh, that's how the fingerprints in the coffin ended up backwards. Because the culprit switched the two sides of the panels around, the prints ended up facing the opposite direction. Instead of going to all that trouble with the panels, why didn't the culprit just wipe the blood away and redo it on the other side? I'm afraid that won't have worked, Your Honor. Because of a little something called luminol testing. Ah, right, luminol. I almost forgot. זה היה מראה בעצם שזה היה מופיע בשני הצדדים. Luminol can detect trace amounts of blood, even if it's been wiped away, right? That's right! Wiping the blood away would have only served as proof of his meddling. How about it, Mr. Evans? I did a pretty good job figuring out your trick, didn't I?
Objection!
Trucy Wright could have done the same just as easily. You have no proof that it was this witness who tampered with the evidence.
Objection!
But I do have proof. What? A person who was in the magic show would never have made the mistake of putting the blood on the wrong side. Least of all Miss Wright, who sure would have remembered she was on the other side. Oh my, you're absolutely right. Why, you impudent. I'm sure you've realized by now, Prosecutor San Marty, that your claim that Miss Wright is the culprit just doesn't add up. Yeah, you're accused of most certainly. Certainly both of them. Really? Miss Wright and I? Because I think you're the one with taken there trying to convict an innocent girl. KO! Prosecutor San Marty, are you alright? KO, baby. As for the true culprit, he is someone who knew how the show was supposed to go but didn't actually see it. And someone who had the chance to tamper with the crime scene after the incident. And the only person who fits the bill, Roger Reddens. Is you, Roger Reddens? All the secrets to your tricks have been revealed. And with no tricks left, I'm afraid your show has been cancelled permanently. My secrets have been revealed, you say? Oh, make me laugh, boy. Mine is the true real magic. There are no secrets to reveal. Behold, ladies and gentlemen, the true power of the great Mysterious. Where there's a magic fog and the true grammar race. Burn! Oh, I found some. Crumble! I found. Zach. Fall to my furious flame! The great Mysterious. will bring an end to you all. Magnifique. And now for the final head of the grammar name, right here, right now. You too. Huh? No, this isn't right. No, I don't do anything wrong. No, it's not my fault. I'm not the one to blame. I'm the victim here. What? Stop! No! Curse you, Grammarly! Oh. Double KO! Okay, it's finally double KO. 5 שעות, by the way. 5 שעות. אחרי הקייס הזה, אני הולך לנוח. Curse you, Grammarly! It's all because of them. Even now they wound me. Cast them all to the abyss! Now that is a trucy. Do you really hate us that much? Does your hatred run that deep? Deep enough to kill an innocent man? You're damn right! You have no idea what humiliations I had to suffer! Your grandfather, Magnifique Grammarly, kicked me out after I got hurt practicing my magic. So I was too unskilled. That would mess up on stage. He threw me out of the troupe just because he was just worried about his own reputation. Since I was but a child, it was always my dream to become a great magician. But that Magnifique, he took it all from me! But that's no excuse. That's no excuse to do something so evil. Magic is supposed to make people happy, not used as a means for murder. What's the big deal? I just used what I had available to me, that's all. I get it now. That attitude towards magic is why my grandfather kicked you out. You don't deserve to call yourself a magician! Oh, huh? Don't deserve? I don't know about that. After all, you were completely taken in by my magic, were you not? If not for that lawyer over there, you would be all the way to prison as we speak. You're right. I didn't see through your tricks. You see? So in the end, Tube Grammar was defeated by the great Mysterious. Ho ho ho. You're not fit to lecture me on how I choose you right. You don't even deserve to call yourself a magician, you naive greenhorn. Fuck. Take that, Grammarly! You lose! If anyone needs to let it go and move on, it's this guy. This code and my prison can both burn in the flames of my creation. אני לא יכול לעשות את הצחוק הזה. Bailiff, take Mr. Reddins away. And bring a fire extinguisher just to be safe. אני לא יכול לעשות את הצחוק הזה, מה יש לי? It looks like we've reached the end.
feel as though I've been watching a grand magic show.
It was close, but we just barely made it through somehow. Huh? Why does Juicy look so down? Miss Wright? Yes, Your Honor? I'm about to announce my verdict. Could I see that wonderful smile of yours? That smile of a true entertainer, as I do? Yes, Your Honor! Now then, this court finds the defendant, Juicy Wright, not guilty! Woo! 5 שעות של trial! אני לא מאמין! אני לא מאמין! אני 100% מסיים את זה אחרי שאני יוצר לייב, אני הולך אשכרה לנוח. לא ציפיתי שזה יהיה 5 שעות! Court is adjourned. אומייגאד, איזה ארוך זה! ואוקיי, או מה שבטח, מצד אחד זה ארוך, אבל מצד אחר. רק יום אחד של טרייל. זה רק יום אחד של טרייל, שזה ממש אינטרסטינג. anyway, בוא נחזור לדפנדנט לובי 3. Thank you for everything, Polly. Oh, Trucy. Great deal. Now you can open your show tomorrow, just as planned. Yep, it's all thanks to you two. Oh, but now that Mr. Rios is gone, I'll need to find somebody else to replace him. Mom. I don't like the way she's looking at me. Oh, hey. Trucy, I'm so sorry about everything. Hey, what are you apologizing for? Roger Redding's used us. We're victims too. He's even made me an accomplice to murder. But, buddy, you have to take some of the blame for this too, you know? Even if we didn't know he was trying to kill Mr. Mystery, we did cooperate with him. It's all my fault, isn't it? Neither of you are to blame. The only one in the wrong is the person who used the magic to commit murder, Roger Reddins. Don't you think I know that? Say what you want, but don't think for a second that I still don't hate you. I guess she really does hate me. But, Betty, why? You used to be such a huge fan of Trucy's. Hey, shut up! I've always hated her. Really? But if we haven't seen Trucy's magic show, we never would have tried to become professional magicians ourselves, right? Oh my god. Betty, כאילו צונדרה וכאילו... בוני היא כאילו יותר מדי סוויט ואינסנט, משהו כמו רג'ינה, ולעומת זאת בטי היא צונדרה. מה אפשר להגיד? Speak for yourself! But Betty, you still have an autograph from... Just shut up! Was she acting that way the whole time because she secretly loves Trucy? Kansas tsundere in the nutshell. Wow, Trucy. Never knew that being the best could be so tough. Come on, Bonnie. We're leaving. You have to get ready for tomorrow's show. You're really excited about performing with Trucy again, aren't you? That's not true. So zip it, dummy. Polly? Do you think I really am... naive greenhorn? Huh? No way. She's not. Juicy, don't tell me you're talking about what Retin said to Heart. Don't tell me you're taking what Mr. Retin said to heart.
Well, maybe a little. Didn't see through his tricks and I let myself be taken in by his magic. I can't trust myself anymore. Maybe he was right to call me a greenhorn.
You shouldn't take stock in his words. He doesn't even know the first thing about you.
Huh?
You're a wonderful grammar magician. You should be proud of yourself.
Thank you, Apollo. But what makes you say that?
I know you're a wonderful grammar magician because of this.
Take that!
Yes! ניחשתי! אומייגאד! אשכרה ניחשתי את זה! אומייגאד! אני אשכרה ניחשתי את זה, אני שמח.
My grandfather's notebook?
The Grammar Creed. A true entertainer always keeps a smile on their face. When you perform your magic trick in court today, you show the world your dedication to your troops' creed. Even through all the jeering, you kept a smile on your face and won the crowd over. You are everything Magnifique could have hoped for in an heir. You're a great magician, Juicy.
A great magician? Me?
You really are. That's why I don't have to worry about what Retin said.
Oh, Polly, thank you. Still, I couldn't have done it without you. I would have lost my nerve if I had been there alone if I'd been alone up there. But I was always able to keep on smiling. Because of you.
Me?
I remember what you said to me in the detention center. Your words were what kept me going.
Aww.
Apollo, thank you from the bottom of my heart. Now I can be everything I was meant to be.
Juicy's real smile is the best. So glad I could help make that happen. Emma?
I'm really sorry, Juicy, for everything. But why? Well, I wasn't able to convince Proskura Samadi what a good person you are. I had to testify against you, too. You have nothing to apologize for. You were just doing your job. You're too kind. Oh, I don't know about... Huh? Is something wrong, Emma? Oh!
Oh! Proskura Samadi? What are you doing here?
Detective Sky. Yes?
I require your forensic expertise in order to close this case. Come, let us go. Wait! Proskura Samadi! The trial is over, Mr. Justice. You and I are strangers once more, with no further need to interact. Strangers? Have you really... forgotten all about me? What? What? Hey, Ma? You really changed, Nayuda. Telling me to let it go and stuff. What happened to you? Oh, loyal of impure soul. I have nothing to say to the likes of you. Are you serious, Nayuda? Now, if you will excuse me. אנחנו היינו פה 5 שעות. There it goes. What was that all about, Apollo? How do you know Proskya Samadi? Let's just say we're old acquaintances. Acquaintances? It seemed like something more than that. Yeah, well... You don't like to talk about your past, do you? Because you always change the subject. I guess I'll have to talk about it someday. But for now... Come on, let's forget about the past and celebrate Chusie's future! Sure, if you say so. Hey, let's go! Hey, it's Mr. Wright! Put him on speakerphone, Apollo. What's up, Mr. Wright? Apollo, how's Chusi? What happened at the trial? Did you get a not guilty verdict? Mr. Wright, slow down. Everything's fine. Hi, Daddy. I'm okay now. She was found not guilty in a very dramatic turnabout. Plus, we saved the office. It was a great victory for Apollo. Whoa. That's a load off my mind. Can't thank you enough, Apollo. Now I know I can trust you to hold down the fort anytime. Me? Really? Yes, you. You're a real full-fledged lawyer in my eyes. A full-fledged lawyer? I still can't wrap my mind around it. Thank goodness you were there to take care of everything. And thank you, Apollo. No need to go that far, boss. Especially not in front of everyone. Oh, and by the way, I won't be able to make it to tomorrow's show, so I was hoping you could go. You'll do that for me, won't you? Of course! I want a message for the world! F-a-bye. Full-fledged. So, Daddy asked you to come to tomorrow's show, huh? As my assistant, right? No. He just asked me to go and cheer you on. Okay. Then I'll make sure to save you the best seat in the house, Polly. The best seat in the house? I really appreciate the thought, but... Good! Then it's settled. Huh? Hello, Chusi. 29 בסטייג'.
Objection!
Oh. I should have known. What the fuck? No! Apollo! That is what you win! That's what you meant! Magical girl, choose you right! Without perform her greatest illusion yet. There are no tricks or gimmicks here, ladies and gentlemen. This is real magic. Wait a minute, you're kidding, right? There is a gimmick, check or gimmick, right? I'm too young to die. Now then, Mr. Hat, you know what to do with that sword. No, wait, stop! No!
And that is how choosing Grammarland ended on a rousing high note. With a big round of applause, and Polly's ear-splitting screams.
What kind of ending is that? אוקיי. וואו, זה אשכרה היה קייס ממש מטורף. הבעיה היא 5 שעות. בוא נראה עד כמה זה היה צריך לסוף. The right of turnabout. טוב, זה הולך להיות הסיום של הפרק של היום, אני לא כזה מבזבז הרבה זמן, כי ג'יזוס קרייסט זה היה ארוך. אז כן, כאן היה ירין פגד בסרטון הערב הבא, שיהיה דקות גיימס, מקווה שנהנתם, וביי ביי!